Chat, I have a horrible feeling about today. I've been staying off of social media and subreddits, and I've been staying off of our own Discord. Yesterday evening when I was like, when I was going to, when I was like listening to, I listened to YouTube videos and stuff like that. I just went to my own playlists. So I'm avoiding my own homepage on my YouTube and just like, hey, what's in my playlist? What do I have saved in my playlists? Like Markiplier Let's Plays and Creepcast and stuff. Staying off of my own YouTube homepage, staying off of our own Discord, and I have a terrible feeling about today. I'm about to talk about Act 7 stuff, so if you haven't played Act 7, the door's open. Please exit the train now, otherwise I am steamrolling to the station right this instant. Thank you so much, I'll catch you in the VOD. Do you guys remember the things that have happened in previous Archon quests? Victory has always come at some expense. Whether it's Rukkhadevata, who we just met, so like we didn't build up a hyper attachment to her, but then Focalor and there's always a compromise. With Focalor destroying the throne of Hydro Archon. Huge. Like, I think we sometimes underestimate just how big of a deal that is. That's one of Celestia's seats. That's one of Celestia's seats now gone. That's a big cost for Victory. And then in Natlan, I thought, like, when Koichi died, I was like, oh man, like, it's weird that they had the big death in Act 4. Little did I know. Little did I know. There's always a cost. Natlan hit us with 2. Chaska's sister and then Capitano. We're going up against somebody who has the powers of the moons. This will not come easy. 3 people that I'm most nervous for is Arlecchino, Sandrone, and Flins. I almost called him Flies. Arlecchino, because she's had a full arc. It would make sense for her. But at the same time, I don't know how much. If any of the trio, if any of the siblings, the Ibuprofen Flins, Time Sure Flins. If any of the siblings show up, if Linny, Lynette, or Fremine at all show up during this quest, I am going to be heartbroken, because I'm like that. She's done. This is going to be her final scene with the kids. With Sandrone, it's because she has such a connection to Columbina. And with Flynn's, it's because it feels like it feels so much like they were hinting at and leading up towards when he was talking with Ilua, when he was like, "Are you human?" And he's like, "Oh, interesting. Well, anyways, after this, we'll go have a good time fishing and that kind of stuff." Those are narrative devices you do to set up someone who is not going to return for that fishing trip. Here's the thing. Genshin doesn't do things in the traditional way. They will set up Flynn's to die and then not cash it out. They will set up Sandrone to die and then not cash it out. They will set up Arlecchino to... And the other thing is that, like, if they killed off Arlecchino, I can see that one being more final. If they killed off Flynn's, they leaned so heavily into the, like, hey, you're not human, are you? They killed off Flynn's, he's a Fae. They could bring him back. They killed off Sandrone, she's a construct created by Elaine Guillotine. We could make another. Think about Curve. Think about Inefa. We could make... maybe that's a bad comparison, actually, because Inefa doesn't have a standard core. But with those 3, 07 Curve, with those 3, those are the... So this doesn't seem important enough to the core story to die. But they have an entire this act to make that, to bring that into relevance. We didn't even know who Iluya was until this act. I feel like all three of them are in danger, and all three of them also have reasons why they either wouldn't kill them off, or if they did, they could come back. I can see Arlecchino being killed off, and then she also coming back. Something with the Crimson Moon. I don't know. We could theorize all day, but I'm like out of breath as I was sitting here doing nothing. Just making sure that like levels were all good, and I was out of breath. I have such a bad feeling in my gut that, like, think of what we lost in Natlan. We lost 2 major characters. This isn't gonna come easy. And with someone like Dottore, if we're going up against him, now we exposed one of his blind spots. He's gonna make sure that there are no more blind spots. He's like, oh shit, like I didn't anticipate that. Anything that he thought that was like, maybe they wouldn't do that, he will now make that ironclad. We will not be able to outmaneuver him. Here's my theory going forward. Here's my theory going forward. We will not outmaneuver him. We can't. He's too powerful. He'll see everything coming. He can one-shot, like realistically, he can one-shot us. Like any single person, he could just blink and just blink them out of existence. It's gonna take Bina coming back. Someone had a really good theory that I didn't really touch on. I read the chat and then I just went back into the story. It might have been you, Luna, actually. That maybe Bina goes far enough back into the past, she grabs the previous moon's powers. Because now she's separated us from she's separate from the timeline from us. It's up to you, Lunanatar. It's up to you. I can't do anything. I gotta keep walking into the past. I gotta keep Back to the Future-ing myself. Ether will die and will continue as Paimon. Was it you, Lair? I couldn't remember who said it. But the other theory I have, which I think makes no sense, but I could see them doing this, is that because we're messing with the moons, you know what's important to the moons? Or you know who the moons are important to? Khaenri'ah. They just released a skin for both of the travelers. What if Abyss Sibling helps us? Now, I don't think that makes sense. I don't think that's where this is heading. But I could see that being a thing. Especially because the last time we saw Lumine, she was just like, peace out, like, I'm basically gonna fuck off until you're done with your journey. That was before all of this. That was before moons were stolen. Obviously just the Marrows, not the moons themselves. But I'm gonna load up the game. I could also see Varka dying. So Varka, Sandrone, Alice, and Nicole have not been released yet, but they've had their cards released. They've had their card, okay, there's the menu music. They've had their cards released. So they've had their, it seems like they're going to be playable. Varka is fully human. He would not, like as far, like Arlecchino obviously is fully human, but she's got a lot of power behind her. Varka is just kind of a knight with a, Varka's gonna get killed by a horse. I think Arle said that Khaenri'ah didn't worship the moons and more used Crimson Moon as a connection to the Abyss. Oh, you're right. Well, maybe Abyss Sibling comes back for that, because I don't know. I don't think that makes sense. I could see a scenario where they brought Abyss Sibling in for that purpose, because of that. But I almost feel like characters like Alice, Nicole, obviously they're witches. I don't see them being at risk at all. But characters like Varka and Sandrone, they have yet to been released. It seems marketing-wise, pulling back from the story, pulling back from the game, it seems like they wouldn't introduce a card like that unless that was going to be a pullable character soon. But again, Genshin does things unconventionally. They will set someone up to die and then not cash it out. Do it as a misdirect. Like, I think Flynn's is at risk because of the narrative device of him saying, hey, let's go on a fishing trip after this. That's a narrative device you use to make sure, that's a narrative device you use when that character isn't going to make it back for that fishing trip. But they could set that up, and they don't do things in the traditional storytelling sense. They'll set that up and then not cash it out. So, we could theorize all day, or we could get into it. We are going to be here until we finish Act 8. Then we're going to do some Columbina pulls. I need to calm down because I am, like, out of breath. I am so nervous. I can also see it that Dottore gets away in the end as well. I can see it that we can't, like, how could we defeat him? I can see it that this isn't the end of our Dottore shenanigans as well. Enough talk. We have work to do. Thank you everyone for stopping by. I appreciate you all. Whew. Oh, right, because I hadn't logged in yet today. Scared the crap out of me. Oh, whew, whew. Okay. Shake it out. Shaking my hands. Everyone, shake your hands. Check it out. We're not at the. Did you hear that voice crack? We're not at the bad yet. We're not at the bad yet. Also, thank you to whoever welcomed me. I have 24 days, which means that somebody welcomed me in the past 5-6 days. Hi, Mawika. Okay.
Understood. I will bear the Tsaritsa's decree in mind.
Cool. Right where we left off. Awesome. Thank you for telling me where the clean split was. Okay. The Tsaritsa's decree.
I don't see what's so awesome about it, though. Does he really think everyone else is as immature as him? I'm not stooping to Tartaglia's level.
I thought you might say that. How's your progress?
Quite promising, actually. That alchemist Albedo gave me a few ideas. Remember how I asked you to look up some files for me? That stuff on the Nachtschitzenkreuz Institute.
Oh, hi.
Rene de Petrichor and Jakob Ingold. Alain Guillotin despised Rene's theories and methods, but he never managed to come up with better alternatives either. So I adopted some of Rene's ideas.
I thought Alain was like a father to you. He and Rene were mortal enemies, were they not?
And
does that mean?
What would you say if Lenny and his friends one day learned something useful from someone you utterly detested?
I thought Alain was like a father to you. Does that mean Aina is Inefa's mom?
I would applaud them for it. That would mean that they have surpassed me.
That's a very Arlecchino response to that question.
For all we know, Alain Guillotin might have thought the same thing. Not that it matters, though. He's dead, and I'm alive. So it's my call to make. Once you die, it doesn't matter how great you were in life. Only the living get to decide what happens next.
Hey, come on out. They're back.
What the fuck? Jeez, that's the most excited we've ever heard, Nefer.
Hey, come on out. They're back.
They're back.
Huh?
Look at those heels.
You're back? And your head's still screwed on? And you still have all your limbs?
Mostly.
What does it look like? Way to keep your composure, madam.
Excuse you. I am perfectly composed.
Hi everyone, I'm back, and this is my friend Front.
Glad you're okay. Yes, it's a huge relief.
Sorry for making you all worry. It wasn't your fault, Ether, but okay. Sorry for making you all worry.
Worry? Oh, yeah, right. You think we, the Fatui, were worried about you?
Yes.
We were worried.
Hey!
The Traveler and I were already friends.
Friends!
Feel
Friends!
free to join this mission in whatever capacity you please. Much like your tea parties.
Friends! Friends! Even in Arlecchino's own, like, story voice lines, it's kind of like, hey, you're helpful to me. I'm helpful to you. We have a very interesting dynamic, you and I. Friends!
It's a laugh a minute with you guys.
I must say, I was quite surprised when Mr. Albedo told me he would need no additional aid.
We discussed this on our way back as well. I am rarely so unequivocal, but in this case, we had full confidence in Hat Guy.
He said he knew what he was doing. Albedo and I pretty much had to just wait outside on standby. Meanwhile, Hat Guy broke into the energy field and rescued the Traveler solo.
That wouldn't be the first time. Thanks, bro.
You didn't have to mention that.
Well, I'm thoroughly impressed. You are a force to be reckoned with, Hat Guy.
We talked about also is that imagine if it wasn't Wanda and Albedo that went in to look at Nefer's wide eyes in the background. Imagine if it was like flesh and blood people that went in there and not synthetic humans. Probably wouldn't have made it out.
Is he back? Is he really back?
Paimon!
Traveler! It's really you!
It's really me, Paimon. I'm back. Oh.
Thank goodness! Paimon missed you so much!
You can finally breathe easy, Paimon.
Man, he's huge.
It's great to have you back in one piece! Oh. Paimon's been having nightmares the whole time you were gone! Look at them. You know, once you reach my age, there's nothing better than watching a misty-eyed reunion between friends.
Aren't you the youngest of everyone in the room?
That's nothing. Same goes when you get to my age, too. I bet Ino and Anefa would be tearing up as well if they were here.
Varka, I'm not sure Anefa can cry.
Oh, yeah, good point. Hey, your eyes are looking a little red and puffy. Come here. Let's hug it out.
Okay, Dad.
What? Ew, no! No, thank you. You're not my dad, okay? Knock it off!
Everyone, I'm sorry for all the trouble I caused you. But the silver lining is, I didn't come away from this ordeal empty-handed. While I was being held captive, I learned a lot about Dottoro's current capabilities, and what he plans to do with them. Allow me to explain.
Allow me to explain. We're fucked. Imagine if Dottore at the last minute had swapped himself and Ether, and this is actually Dottore, and he infiltrated Wanderer, brought back a Dottore disguised as Ether. He rare-reared us.
The three moon goddesses were even more powerful than we imagined. No wonder Dottore believes himself to be equal to the gods. Maybe even superior.
Utter blasphemy.
While everyone was gone, Nefer and I made an interesting discovery. And I believe Miss Sandrone has something to share too. Ma'am, perhaps you could do the honors?
Sandrone explains Columbina's situation and shares her findings of her research so far.
Called it. Getting rid of a pesky troublemaker like her is like trying to clean up after a crumbly cake. It always comes back to haunt you.
God, this is quite the expression. I know he's just happy, but it looks very memeable. Columbina's alive. I knew she wouldn't give up.
Our next step is to find a way to bring her back.
A place where time flows backwards, with no destination in sight. Surely it must have been created for a specific purpose. But I fear the answers are buried deep in Tevat's history, held by great powers beyond our reach.
It sounds like she's on a specific path through time, just traveling in the opposite direction to us. The question is, where does that path lead? Or will it keep going to infinity?
We considered that question as well. Strictly speaking, time is not infinite.
Indeed not. Every road has an end.
Hello?
Nicole! You sure love quietly sneaking in mid-conversation.
I do, in fact. It's something I've always done at our mages' tea parties. Quiet, mysterious, and persuasive.
Look at her thighs. That's not what I meant by that. Like the design on her leg. The design on her. Anyways.
You wonder what lies at the end of her road. Well, just as the world has a beginning and an end, so too does time. And so, the end of the road is the moment that Tevat was born.
That's... That's not confidence inspiring.
But where Miss Columbina will end up along this road, that depends on where this particular river of reverse time began.
What about the original moons and the moon goddesses? Do they have a beginning too?
All things do. In the beginning, no moons adorned the sky. It was the Dragon King Nibelung who raised the 3 moons into the heavens, and thus were the moon goddesses born.
Look at Luonatar's tiny feet. Look at these tiny little stub legs. I actually kind of didn't think that you had legs underneath there. I thought you were just kind of like an orb, like a Seelie.
They were shadows of the planet, born to wield Nibelung's authority and oversee the world on his behalf. They were extensions of his will, manifestations of his majesty. But then one day, they disappeared just as suddenly as they had once been brought into being. Nobody knew where they had gone.
Oh, that was felt kind of abrupt. I thought we were gonna get into it. More lore, Nicole. Please yap away. Varka, you can go outside real quick.
Like I thought, no more paths back to reality have emerged since. But how can I be sure that I'm going the right way without scenes from reality to keep me on track?
The music is in reverse. Or part of the music was in reverse there. It did the... Part of the music was in reverse.
I can't even be sure of how long I've been walking for. The further I travel, the less stable this space becomes. There are even moments where I can sense something that feels like abyssal energy. They can just materialize out of thin air. I have to keep my wits about me.
Investigate the anomaly ahead. If you give me the option to spin, I'm going to spin. Is that Rarier?
Is that the ray here of Solnari? I can't believe he survived. How did he do it?
It's Rar XD Rear. Still looking dapper as ever. Man, I love that design.
You are the moon goddess. But how? Please, there's no need. I'm not interested in fighting anymore.
I find that a little difficult to believe.
Yeah. Honestly, so do I.
For the time being, I believe him. I mean, if you're tossed into a realm like this, like, man, that would take it out of you.
The way you used my own power against me was a brilliant strategy. And then, in the final moment before I was thrown into this space, I got to see an old friend.
Where's he been this whole time, by the way?
Mr. Dainsleif.
Right. It was so So long ago now. But we were friends once. When I first got here, I was filled with hatred, remorse, and rage.
How long has it been for him?
How I cursed and devoured. I tore everything here apart. I was consumed by the desire to leave this place and have my vengeance. But to no avail. This is a place with no exit.
Bet.
This
Cap.
is the second time I've entered this space. Though I have no memory of the first. I was torn to shreds the moment I entered.
Ugh.
But this time I survived. It must be partly because of this new body, and partly because of all the Kuvaki I absorbed in Krai.
He's waiting for the AQ to end to show up. He's like, all right, I'm not supposed to be here in the first place, so I'll see you when I normally see you.
Are you the source of the abyssal power in here?
Not all of it. Some is from when I first arrived here and tried to destroy everything. But there was already a degree of abyssal power here before I entered. And like a venomous snake baking in the merciless sun, it tried to slither into my shadow.
Tried to? So, you rejected it?
Yes.
Intentionally?
Because after that, the world suddenly became silent for a moment.
What do you mean?
The voices in my head, they were gone.
Huh.
And then I saw her.
Her?
Thelindis. My former lover.
Never mentioned that she saw a memory of Thelindis leaping into the moon's reflection.
More precisely, I saw her after image. I'm sure the real her is long gone. She was just an ordinary Conrian. She couldn't have survived here for very long.
Ah, shit, you're right. Like, Rarier's only here because he has a very unique, like, physical and metaphysical constitution about him. He's not wrong. She was just an ordinary Conrian. Oh, man.
Anyway, why have you come here? Didn't you know it was a dead end?
Didn't have a choice.
If I hadn't escaped through the moon gate, my friends would have been in far greater danger.
Oh, I see. Because of your power. The power of a moon goddess.
What?
You'd like to know how I know, wouldn't you? The one who resurrected me said so. I could hear a deep lust for power in his voice.
Do you mean... Dottore?
Dottore. So that's what he's called. He'd been collecting fragments of my body for a long time.
Gross.
Also that he could resurrect me at the moment of his choosing. I had no interest in his research. But being as corroded by the abyss as I was, we were aligned as far as hunting the moons and recovering my strength were concerned.
So that's why the Wild Hunt suddenly became so active in Krai. When I left the Fatui in my weakened state, Dottore must have felt that his time had come.
Moon Goddess, could I ask a favor of you?
He's so soft-spoken now. It's like the old Rarier. It's like we're talking to Rarier, not talking to the red hair of Solnari.
What?
I know this is a lot to ask, especially from someone who tried to kill you. If you refuse, I won't fight it. But this is the only thing I desire now. Nothing else matters.
What do you want?
I'd like you to take a message to Thelindis for me.
Thelindis? But...
Yes, she's dead. But like I said, I saw her after image. I can sense that some part of her soul remains here. Far, far ahead.
Why don't you go and speak to her yourself?
He's shy.
I can't. I don't know why, but I can't move freely in this space as you can. All I can see is a glimpse of her walking away. Just like the moment when I last saw her in life. In return, I will clear these abyssal obstacles for you. No, not in return. I'll clear them for you. Whether you want to help me or not. It feels like something I ought to do.
Why?
Yeah. Why, indeed. I've been asking myself that question a lot recently. Why did I do the things I did? I'm tired of it all. Tired of the person I became. People used me. And then I turned around and started using others. I hurt a lot of people. I think I grew tired of it long ago. But I wouldn't admit it to myself. And ultimately, that's how I ended up here.
What do you wish to tell her?
What just happened with stream? Is everything okay? One's if we're good. We good? One? Oh, okay. Let me real quick. Okay, yeah, okay. OBS like flickered for a second. Okay, we're good.
All of it. My past. My mistakes. Everything that happened after we were separated.
Is it okay if I give her the abridged version?
The Lindis lore skipper?
Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty you can skip over. Just tell her the important parts. Whatever you think that means.
Like the part where you relentlessly tried to kill us?
It's up to you. Love demands honesty.
Man, this guy.
But my relationship with Thelindis was built on lies. We hid too much from each other. But after living my whole life in the shadows, I don't want to hide anything anymore.
I will do my best.
Bye.
There. The abyss will no longer stand in your way.
Even though Mr. Dainsliff felt he had to fight you, I think he still regarded you as a friend.
Dane?
He said that you betrayed him, but he also felt great remorse at never having understood what you were truly going through.
Why tell me this?
Because if he'd known that someone could take a message to you, I believe that's what he would have said.
Thank you. It means a lot. I know this will sound strange coming from me, but don't die, Moon Goddess.
Please.
I can tell that you're determined to get out of here.
He's got such an awesome voice. That deep growl. Her just skipping away. Continue onward.
He kept his word. The abyss is no longer obstructing my path.
She's like, is that the moon goddess twirling towards me? Wow, what a cool... I guess that is what it looked like when she was consumed, wasn't it? The triangles, the polygons.
Is that the Lindis? She wasn't far off at all. And yet, they can never meet. Hello, Miss Delindis.
Who are you? How do you know my name? I've never seen anyone else here before.
You can call me Columbina. I promised Rerir that I'd bring a message to you.
Rerir? My Rerir? Is he well?
He's doing better than he was.
Better than he was, huh? Sounds like he's had a pretty rough time.
Others have had a rough time on his account too. In many cases, their time ran out because of him. And I'm not just talking about the children of the Crimson Moon.
So, things got worse before they got better. Could you tell me what happened, Miss Columbina?
Are you sure you wish to know?
Yes. This is my opportunity to learn the truth. No matter how hard it is to hear, I have to know.
I admire your courage. However, time is short. I cannot stay here for long.
Spark notes. Spark notes of the first acts of Not
Rerir had
Krai.
seeds of hatred in his heart, and many people nursed them for their own ends. On some level, everything he did was to try and find a way to see you again. But in the end, he came to regret his mistakes. He wanted to apologize for hiding his past from you. Beyond that, he did not say specifically what it was he wished to convey to you. But I'm sure that you've always been on his mind. You are what has kept him going over all these years.
I'm sorry, Miss Columbina.
It's a lot.
This is so upsetting. I'm not sure how to put my feelings into words.
How could one even process all of that knowledge, you know? Because it's a very delicate dynamic of the horrid crimes that he did, why he did them, his remorse afterwards, who he is now. How could you even begin to comprehend that? Someone that you loved.
It's all right. I understand. Well, that's everything from me. So, I guess I'll be...
Wait. One moment. Time flows backwards here. The road ahead only leads further and further into the past.
I know. I intend to reach the end of that road.
Without a moon marrow, without the 3 moons' power, you won't make it far. Wait, unless... Are you one of the moon goddesses?
You could say that.
I see. I often think to myself, if life is like a train ride, why haven't I reached the terminus? Where am I even going? And it's not just me, it's this whole place. Wherever it is, it seems like it's existed forever. It's such a mystery. Where is it going? I must seem so ridiculous. I can't answer these basic questions, and yet I jumped right in here without hesitating, only to be torn apart the moment I entered by powerful energy currents. Only my soul remains now. Thinking back, I was suddenly overcome with fear and terror in that moment. Perhaps I too became bewitched by the abyss. I may have been the leverage it needed to control Rerir. I used to be a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum in Conria. researching the iridescent moon's marrow. Eventually, I came to the conclusion that time in here flows in reverse. Rerir was one of the Finster King's retainers. With me, he was in an impossible position. It plagued him constantly. I wanted to help him escape his lot in life. I wanted him to be happy, so I thought I'd use this place to return to the past. At the time, I thought I could just go back to the day that the Finster King first found the princess.
Oh, damn. Oh.
It was only after meeting the princess that the Finster King started going too far with his research into the abyss. That was the day all of our woes began. I thought I could stop the king from ever meeting her and solve everything.
You guys read the lore? I don't remember if we've read it on stream before, but have you read the lore attached to the Xbox wings? It's fascinating, the lore that we got from Xbox wings.
I couldn't kill the Finster King himself, so I had to find another way to save Rerir. That's why I wanted to go back, to kill the person who had brought new possibilities to our realm.
I'm sure it was a futile endeavor, but the abyss probably enhances the basest human desires. So I naively hoped I could change everything.
Interesting. The abyss probably enhances the basest human desires.
But I was simply too weak. Like a speck of dust against the whole universe. Look at me. I didn't even survive the journey here. Not physically, at least. I know I'm never getting out of here. But you're different. You can make it, and I want to help you. I owe you that much.
How do you plan to help me?
Have you noticed the golden energy that exists here? Based on my past research and my observations since coming here, I believe they carry you forward faster. I can share what I've learned and help you understand the pattern in which this energy appears.
Word?
I think you just might... Now, I know you will be able to change the past. Also, I've been speculating about where this space ends. The documentation was scanned, but from what I know of the legends about the moons, the oldest ones seem to begin with Nibelung, king of dragonkind.
Go back in time, bring Nibelung into the present, and have him kill Dottore.
I have no way of verifying any of it by this point. But if it's true, you might be able to reach that era if you keep walking.
Understood. Thank you, Miss Delindis.
I'm the one who should be thanking you. If you hadn't entered this realm of everlasting death, what use would my deductions be? Thanks to you, they have some meaning. About Rerir, I'm so sorry. For everything.
It wasn't your fault.
That's not true. Because we both feared bringing trouble upon each other, neither of us ever told the truth. And that dishonesty sealed our fates. But enough about that. I wish you a safe journey, Miss Columbina.
Whew, man, we've only been going for 47 minutes.
The outside world never have to experience pain like this again. Rerir, you're there, aren't you? I cannot see you, because you exist in the future. I expect we'll be trapped in this prison of space-time for all eternity. But please, gaze upon the past, and then sit for a while. Let's find a place to sit down together.
Man.
Just like we did when we first met.
Damn. Whew, I didn't see that one coming. That rotate to them, like sitting, touching foreheads like they man, that was powerful. Whew. Okay, didn't, We're less than an hour into this.
How long have I been walking?
Okay, we're good. Let's go.
How much further till I reach the end?
Ooh, she's slowing down.
Is there even an end to be found? Everything's getting blurry.
Hello.
Are you all right, little sister?
Hello?
Have you come from the distant future?
You're gonna leave me there?
How exactly did the moon just disappear? Shouldn't it be a little harder to get rid of major creations like moons?
Pardon me for a second, Paimon. Little sister. Fascinating. You couldn't have come sooner, by the way.
The world is a vast and ancient place. On a certain scale, all life lasts for but a fleeting moment.
Miss Nicole explained that the moon goddesses likely perished in the War of Funerary Flame. The moons themselves were also destroyed at that time, save for the Frost Moon, from which a new moon goddess was later born.
Am I missing something then? 'Cause the stories say that the moon goddesses were born on the moon, but doesn't Columbina say she was born in Nodcry? Huh, you're right.
Why do their birthplaces differ? What's the difference between the two generations of moon goddesses?
Confused Paimon floating in the background.
Also, remember what Sandrone said? Her scans detected 4 moons. In other words, 4 moon marrows.
Technically, the result of the scan means that 4 moon marrows were detected and positively identified as moons in that moment. In other words, this piece of information alone isn't enough for us to know how Miss Columbina is doing right now.
Yep, we have no way of staying up to date on whether she's dead or alive. She's on her own for now. But at least she's trying her best to get back to us. Yeah, she's a tough cookie, and a sore loser too. We have to trust that she'll find a way. Because we really need her power.
Yes, that's the reason, Sandrone.
As much as it pains me to say it, we've got no chance of beating Dottore in a straight-up fight. He's much too powerful. It wouldn't even be close. That maniac is going to devour everything in his path until he reaches us. We need to find someone or something that can stop him before he does anything worse.
Like I said, I feel like our only option is Bina coming back to us. Also, who do you think winds up her key?
I'll be frank. Our only hope of defeating this false god is with a real moon goddess on our side. I'm not just saying this because Columbina's a friend and I want her back safe and sound. It's just the truth. And I know that even she was no match for him when he attacked, but I don't have a better solution.
We're not giving up on saving her, whether she can defeat Dottore or not.
Right. Don't worry, Miss Sandrone. We're all aligned on saving Columbina.
No one's trying to argue that we can only justify saving our friend because it will help save the world. This is about multitasking. We want to save both.
So, she's more than just a moon goddess to you guys?
Oh,
Absolutely.
Sandy.
Duh! She's part of the gang! And you are too, you know. Yes, I know. You don't need to labor the point. I I knew that the moment I came running over with my documents that I was part of the in-group. I mean, if Arlecchino can fit in, I certainly can. Anyway, as for how we get Columbina back, I've been working on it constantly. But I think I'm still lacking certain information about the moon. I'd probably get there if I could continue my calculations, but the problem is, I've run out of computing power.
What does that mean? What?
Computing power? You mean you need more energy?
No, the issue isn't energy, it's processing power. There's so much data to get through that the whole process has just ground to a halt.
That's a tricky problem.
René de Petrichor of the Nazissenkreuz Ordo once foretold the fate of the world. But I don't know how he did it. My guess is that he used the primordial sea's power. However, that won't work for me. His methodology was vastly different from my own. What's worse, they're incompatible. And to top it all off, we can't even leave Krai. Ugh, this is so annoying. If I'd known we'd run into a bottleneck like this. Well, no, the design bureau's a bust as well. Curse that Dottore! Couldn't have made this harder for me if he tried.
Oh, what do we do then? How about we grab a bite to eat and take a break? Maybe something will come to mind after you've cleared your head.
You don't get it, do you? I'm trying to calculate the fate of an entire world here. And I need accurate results, not vague prophecies. Where the heck am I gonna find the computing power for that? Ahem.
Fairy.
Anyway, time to shelve the discussion on technical difficulties. Being a killjoy isn't very ladylike after all.
Either way, we've done what we can. Rest well, everyone.
Smile.
Remember to let us know if anything new comes up.
Smiley-Aquino! Wait, hold on. I have not been taking near enough screenshots during these quests. I've been too in the story.
Hat guy? Is he hinting that we should talk outside?
Even he's called Hat guy.
Let's go somewhere a little more private.
Processor only has one core. Get it?
You know that Dory went back to Sumeru, right?
Yeah, she mentioned she was planning to head back.
Things aren't looking good for Krai. She's gone to spread the word so that Sumeru has a chance to prepare for the worst. From what I know of Dottore, there are two possible reasons why he hasn't made a move yet. One is that he's still working through some kinks in his new powers. The other is, he wants to see how we're going to react. He'll easily devour everything eventually, so I guess he's in no rush to make it happen.
Oh, you're right. That's a terrifying aspect, and you're right.
The first false god he made was me. Now it's his turn. Even though my records were erased from Irminsul, Dottore's ideas haven't changed one bit. He once told me that becoming a god was like turning yourself into a hungry wolf or giant serpent to devour the moon. Clearly, he began studying the moon goddess's powers long before he even tried making a god.
It was it stated as bluntly during the Sumeru, during the Layla event, where we got not his face, but we saw flashbacks of him younger. Is that where that all started?
He's always wanted to get his greedy hands on divine authority one way or another. And in the end, he devoured the moon where I failed. In the desert of Sumeru, there is a chessboard built by King Deshret.
Indeed.
Also known as Al-Ahmar. I don't know if it was a real game, or if he was just trying to challenge his servants and citizens in some way. But creating games and setting rules, gods do that as a matter of course. That's the kind of power Dottore craves. Now he has the Trilunar Authority. His power is leagues beyond the common people. I don't think there's any point in other nations rushing to the front line. They're better off focusing on defense and hoping they can fend off any threats that spill out from Nodcry. Either way, Dory will inform Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she will contact the other gods in turn. The Seven will have some recourse available. If nothing else, their protection should keep the rest of the world from descending into chaos as quickly as Nodcry has.
Well, 6, but...
So on the bright side, even if Nodcry is doomed, your friends in other nations won't be in any immediate peril.
That's good to know. But I'm not ready to give up on Nodcry yet.
There's a word for people who refuse to let anything go. It's called being greedy.
Maybe it sounds greedy to you, and probably naive too. But whatever you call it, that's what gives me the determination to keep fighting. Battles are fleeting, but the will to fight is a long-term commitment. Give up for even a moment, and your resolve will shatter.
Why do you always feel the need to do the right thing? No one is born to be a savior. I mean, who's gonna criticize you if you fail or give up?
Don't take this the wrong way, but Dottore said something similar to me. I guess the Fatui attracts people who don't believe in saviors.
Not necessarily. It's less about belief for me. I just want to know how determined you really are. After all, I don't owe anything to anyone else here. Only you.
You look kinda worried.
If your arch-nemesis was about to achieve their ultimate goal, I think you might feel a little worried too.
That's true. Dottore is about to become an omniscient, omnipotent deity. That's gotta be a bitter pill to swallow. Still, you're calmer than I expected.
Obviously. I have to admit that my past self was a reckless fool who misunderstood not only the point of revenge, but how to achieve it. And as much as I want my vengeance, I know I'm not gonna get it by acting alone. If the world's taught me anything, it's to think before I act. Too bad it never taught me any other virtues, though. So, I am going to destroy Dottore, no matter what it takes.
Oh, I love that shade on his face that got cast by the hat.
So, what's your plan?
I'll get to that. First, tell me, what do you think of Sandrone?
Just like Paimon said, she's a friend. Part of the gang.
Part of the crew, part of the ship.
How much do you trust her? This is a serious question. Think carefully before you answer.
Although she's with the Fatui, she has her own values, and she's helped us a lot. If nothing else, she's clearly going the extra mile for Columbina.
Yeah, all other things aside, she may dress it up in different words, but she truly cares about getting Bina back. And her connection to the Fatui, that she's still a full-time member, so is Arlecchino, is also still a full-time, she's still an actual member of the Fatui. An actual Harbinger. But that doesn't change what she's doing here, because the way they've put it is that, and it's true, that the Tsaritsa allows Harbingers the freedom to have their own agendas. And so the fact that she's with the Fatui isn't going to change how much she's willing to go the extra mile to get Columbina back.
I see no reason not to trust her.
If you say so. In that case, the three of us need to talk. I have some thoughts about her computing problem. It can be solved, but it will come with a cost.
How much? If I can afford it, I'll
Ether.
cover it.
Ether. That's not what he meant.
Sometimes your heroism really backs me into a corner. You know that? Come on, let's go talk to her.
It's like, I'm not talking about Mora, you fool. Oh, hey, we're back. That startled me that Mawika was here. We're back in our team. Okay, I imagine that for the actual because can I change team here? Oh, I can't configure party. Okay, that's fine. Because I was thinking, I imagine for the actual fights they will give us trial teams, like they did for the first Dottore quote unquote fight. And I was thinking like I might switch to Arlecchino, but I think I'm gonna stick with this team. The only one that like would really like I really don't want to lose my granny during that fight. But this is the best team for Mawika as a damage dealer, and they probably won't let us use our team. So we'll stick with this one, even if we could change, which we can't. You said open the map? Oh. Energy field. The energy has been swallowed up by an energy field, and no one knows what's happening inside there. These are hollows. Oh! 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 Favonius Keep. What is this? What is this? What is this logo? Pyramida. Oh, that's Avengers Tower that we could see from the distance. It's funny. Before this map was before this part of the map was revealed, it was just this part of the island that we could see in the distance. Treasure hoarder icon. Oh. Man, that's cool. It's a combination of like glitchiness, technological glitchiness and space. All right. Hey, Sandrone. Guess who I'm bringing? Hey, the curtain's closed.
Traveler.
Hey there.
Oh my god, he's so pure!
Paimon's here too! She was just helping them sort through their things. How did your chat go? That was fast. The call only just ended.
Well, you said it was urgent, so we got here as quickly as we could.
Albedo, I have some alchemy questions for you.
I see. Looks like my knowledge proved useful after all.
Albedo examines Sandrone's notes.
If I might ask, what is the end goal for the modified formula you'll be using?
I needed to predict the future of the entire world. But I've run into some teething issues since trying to implement Renee's theory of the 4 Orthanths.
I see. I'll have a look at it. Still, computing power is the real issue here. How do you plan to solve it?
About that, it's been sorted.
Oh, with the Traveler's help?
You overestimate me, Albedo.
Actually, you're not wrong. He found the person with the solution.
Was it Hat Guy?
Yeah, it was him.
He's so happy. He's so excited.
Wow! Go Hat Guy! Seems like all that time studying at the academia is paying off big time.
But where is he? Wasn't he the one who asked Albedo and I to come here?
Come with me.
Oh, hello.
Hat Guy? What's happened to him?
Hat Guy! Can you hear us?
What's happened to him? Anyways.
No response. I guess he's in hibernation.
Hat Guy mentioned that he was a puppet. It seems that his functions are currently shut down. I presume this has something to do with the solution to your computing problem.
That's right. He and the Traveler came to see me. Wait, what? You have a solution?
Would you calm down? Why do you always react so hysterically to everything?
Excuse me? How would you know? You shouldn't be so quick to judge complete strangers. It's very bad manners.
You act like you've known me from You act like you used to be a colleague of mine.
Oh, please. It doesn't take that long to figure out that you have a temper.
Where does a mere student get that kind of confidence?
I've actually published more papers than you. That status counts for much. Even Paimons applied for academia admission.
Oh my gosh, stop this woman now.
Huh? Are you serious?
See? This is why I can't be bothered to explain myself. She recognizes no one's skills but her own.
Okay, fine. I'll hear you out. So, tell me, how do you propose to solve my computing power problem?
This world itself is constantly processing all kinds of information. If it's the world's future you're trying to calculate, you need a processing device that's designed to cope with that volume.
Easier said than done. Only Irminsul can handle that kind of... Wait, is that what you're suggesting? But surely we can't just plug my formula directly into the ley lines.
Why not? It'll be fun. Polonia looks like he's holding 3 coins right here.
You should be able to tell that I'm not human, right?
Yeah, I noticed. The technology, though, seems pretty ancient.
Hag.
Very different from Pontaine's. It's a completely different system.
Conrian, to be precise. I'm what they would have called a puppet. Puppets need an energy source and processing power. The artisans who built them sought out the materials most suited for that purpose.
You? Do you mean...
The Traveler and I have talked it over. He's willing to vouch for you. So, I'll allow you to borrow my core for your calculations.
Computational hub.
It was built using wood from a silver white tree, which makes it a small part of Irminsul.
Conrian technology and Irminsul wood. Who in the world could have built you?
That's not important right now. Anyways.
Are you sure about this? A puppet without its core will cease functioning completely. And if it's left in that state for too long, it might not recover. You could die if you do this. You do realize that, don't you?
I can put 2 and 2 together, yes. No need to rub it in.
I won't lie to you. This has never been done before. I cannot guarantee your safety.
Doesn't matter. I'm prepared for the worst.
Did you two actually talk this through? Is he... Are we really considering this?
Yes, we discussed it. The bottom line is, he trusts me, and I trust you.
Aw, look at her.
Let's give it a shot, shall we?
Honestly, I have no clue where this kid even came from. But for whatever reason, he lent me his core to use in my formula. I'm very close to finishing my calculations now, and the core is currently in use. So I'm sorry, but I can only show you a sketch right now. This is what the core looks like.
Interesting.
A silver white branch. It certainly matches the legends told about Irminsul.
Is Hat Guy gonna be okay?
He's not gonna die, right? Right?
In theory, he should be fine. As long as we put his core back in time. Beyond that, all I can say is that I'll try my best to avoid risk and make sure the core doesn't sustain any damage.
I think I know why you called us here now. Someone needs to watch over his body and make sure it's protected until the process completes.
Correct. He said that the only ones he trusts here are you two, and the Traveler.
Aww.
And the Traveler will have other work to do.
Look after Hat Guy for me.
He will have our undivided attention.
Aww, Hat Guy.
On a more positive note, things are progressing steadily on my end. I'll call everyone in for a meeting once the results are out.
Sandrone returns to her initial question. She and Albedo enter an in-depth discussion. You, Paimon, and Durin stand next to Hat Guy, keeping watch over his silent body. You've never seen him in this state before.
The worst case scenario with the core removal is either a system reset or a total loss of function. But I'm not afraid. A quiet death should have been my fate long ago. A core is completely different from a heart. It's like another vital organ entirely. I never believed it could be a true replacement for what I sought. But in the end, it turns out the core was more useful to me. Pretty funny when you think about it. It's like the punchline of my entire life.
What growth, dude. This character.
Do you think there's any difference between a puppet and a human? If not, then this would just be another samsara. I have already experienced both a past life and a next life. Part of me wonders whether I'm only capable of making this decision because I've become a real human. What's with that expression? Isn't this a good thing?
Sandrone will succeed, won't she? She has to.
She will. We all have to persevere until this is over.
That's right. And I'll protect you all until a moment of victory arrives.
You suddenly feel like the concept of time has become blurry. It rushes forward to you, yet marches backward with every step that Columbina takes. Silent, yet turbulent. Dottoro's words echo in your ears. These 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. He may be deranged, but he understands well the rules of the world, which now test you all. Back to Bina. I never considered that this might be the end of Wanderer's arc, but I don't think that narratively.
Who are you?
I don't think that narratively it would make sense. He's already had time where it narratively made sense for him to die. I don't think he's in any danger at all. The story seems like it's setting up to like, man, this is serious. Like you could. I don't think he's at any risk right now. I hadn't considered that though, that Nodcribe could be the end of his arc, but I really don't think. I don't think he's gonna be our big death. I just feel like there's gonna be a bit. They could also pull the reverse. I'm still thinking about that in the back of my mind. What are the stakes going to be as this act comes to a close? They could pull the inverse. All of the other everything. That doesn't sound. I'm gonna finish that previous sentence. They could pull the inverse, and all the other nations have required some sort of heavy loss to ensure victory. It's always come with a price. There's always a compromise. There's always a trade-off. This could be the nation where they flip that narrative, where they flip that storytelling device on its head. I don't think so though.
Call me Sonnet.
Sonnet.
You have the same power as Canon.
Sonnet? Canon? Look at her eyes!
Sonnet. So, you're the goddess of the iridescent moon?
Oh, goodness. You recognize me? Well then, what's your name?
Fascinating. Wow, an OG moon right here.
Columbina.
Look at her dress.
Columbina Hyposelenia.
Look at this big ass gown.
Hyposelenia. What a lovely name. Did you choose it yourself?
It was a joint effort between me and my friends.
Friends? You mean your friends in the heavens?
Not quite.
Huh?
Oh, sorry. You must be exhausted. I apologize. Hang in there. Let me introduce you to my older sisters.
Well, I even kind of, we talked about that. Like, what if she goes far enough back that she finds the old moons? Didn't mean like this. I didn't think, how have I not screenshot this woman?
Do you mean the other 2 moon goddesses? Arya and Canon?
Wow, you sure know a lot. Hey, does that mean that our story goes on into the future?
The VA does sound really familiar.
Oh, I guess that wasn't the best question to ask. It's alright. we were prepared for that possibility. You could say we were too prepared. I can't even remember how long my sisters and I have been here by this point. When did you get here? How long has it been?
I can't say for sure, but it feels like it's been forever.
I see. Are you feeling all right? You look a little unwell.
I can hold out a while longer.
I love that giant gown she has. Man, that's so different from other characters.
Go. The place where my sisters and I are based is just up ahead. Don't worry, they're both really nice. I'll introduce you.
My sisters and I are based. Sorry. I'm so stupid. Bro, all of our moons are waifus. Reminds me of Miko hair, kind of. You know why they don't do big dresses like this on playable characters is because for like clipping purposes and animation purposes, it would be hell.
Sisters, I'm back. And look who I've brought with me.
Hello. Hello. You look familiar. You don't. What? Don't look at me like that.
It's our lovely little sister, born in the far future.
The pleasure is all mine.
Allow me to introduce you to Columbina Hyposelenia.
Okay, she reminded me of Easteroth for a second. That's where I thought she looked familiar. Never mind.
This is Arya, the goddess of the eternal moon. And this is Canon, goddess of the frost moon. Canon, don't you think Hyposelenia's power is similar to yours?
Hello, Columbina. I apologize for our startled reaction just now. And please, forgive our little sister if she's been annoying you. She tends to talk a lot.
It's fine.
You seem shy. Don't worry, Columbina Hyposelenia. No one can hurt you here.
Could you tell me where here is?
Well, that wasn't a good reaction. Oh my gosh, look at that! Look at our moons! Look at our moons!
Please. I must know.
My dear sister.
I got dibs on the blue one. Yeah, each of the moons is angled differently. Cannon's is pointed straight upwards, or not pointed straight upwards, but the crescent part of it.
This is where Tevat's original ruler, the Dragon King Nibelung, imprisoned the moon goddesses.
What?
Fascinating.
You're scaring her, Canon.
No, I'm fine. Please, continue.
Nibelung, our original master, created us in the distant past to maintain Tevat.
But he left this world and traveled into the dark universe beyond, to explore worlds vaster still.
Day and night, we fulfilled our duty in the heavens, until the day that the first Descender arrived.
The great ruler of the firmament.
The heavenly principles.
Is that what later generations call them? I see. But we did not reject them at first, nor did they seem to harbor ill intent towards this world. We coexisted in peace. They were like a guest in our home.
That's brutal. I need another screenshot real quick as well. A lot of... Man! Do these designs seem at all Honkai-ish as well? My knowledge of the Honkai universe is the art style first and foremost. Sorta.
Slowly, however, we came to realize that our guest had a growing desire to change and dominate the world.
And you didn't stop it?
No. There was an order to the rules they set up that Nibelung never taught us. We wanted to know if this order would bode good or ill for Tivat. All right. Canon and I wanted to know. Sonnet was against it from the outset.
Later, we discovered that this great ruler of the firmament bore an almost paranoid hostility toward the desire of certain life forms to seek power. Or perhaps they feared them. They would even cast down celestial nails as manifestations of their power.
Indeed.
To punish the civilizations of the world below.
Only this was far beyond mere punishment.
Right. Their rules brought order, but the price people paid for merely testing the limits of those rules was far too great. I did everything in my power to help the punished escape catastrophe, but still, too many lives were lost.
The ancestors of the Frost Moon Scions were some of the ones you helped.
But just when we had decided to take countermeasures, the Dragon King, Nibelung, returned.
And so began the War of Funerary Flame.
So, that's the name the world gave that war in the future.
This must be an absolute neck breaker to people who hadn't read the people who weren't aware of like some of the other little like lore books and stuff. The beneath the surface lore of Genshin.
Well, who won in the end?
As far as I know, the Heavenly Principles won, although it came at a great cost. They remained in Tivat, where they continue to rule to this day. And the world's original master, the Dragon King Nibelung, was destroyed.
And what of the moons? Are there still 3 moons in Tivat skies?
Sorry to just roundhouse you with a bunch of bad news all at once.
You can tell us the truth, Columbina. We know we are but remnants of a bygone age. We are prepared for the answer.
Only the Frost Moon remains. But it has been cast beyond the false firmament by the Heavenly Principles. The eternal and iridescent moons were both shattered during the war.
So death finally came for us in the end.
Man, that's a lot to... I'm sorry. I want to head pat her.
Sonnet.
But you're still here, aren't you?
A moon goddess cannot live without her moon, Columbina.
She's right. That's why I began to disappear. Because the Frost Moon is cut off by the false sky. How much worse it would have been if it were outright destroyed.
Our souls may endure within this lunar palace, but if our moons are destroyed,
then we shall disappear the moment we depart from it.
I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize to us, dear sister. If anything, we owe the world an apology. If only we'd decided to act sooner, rather than arguing amongst ourselves.
all the more reason not to spend this time in regret and repentance. Instead, we should focus our efforts on how we might help our future sister.
Sorry?
Don't you see, Columbina, your story is not yet over. Is that not why you are here?
It's done. Initiate numerological array.
That was damn. That was a lot. Met the moons casually.
Continue running primary process. Calculate the world's fate through extrapolation and identify nodes of potential change. Secondary process, scan for moons. Still 4. The number of moon marrows hasn't changed. Wait, let me think. Is it possible that there's something I've been misunderstanding about the moons all along? Variables. Variables in the world.
A small side note. I love how he's floating in front of the cat mansion, the cat hotel. Scara meow.
I know where potential variables within the world come from. So what about the moons? Are there any variables there? Like their life or death, for instance. What if being alive or dead makes no difference to a moon? But that's so strange. Even immortal gods can die. Why would the moons alone be? Wait! Wait! I've got it! I've got it!
She's got it.
If alive or dead is considered a variable, we might have had this wrong the whole time. No one ever said that a moon marrow equals a living moon. We just made that assumption ourselves. Initiate secondary process. Scan again. This time filtering out interfering perimeter. Moon marrow. I don't care if they're natural or artificial. Get them out of my search results!
me to Google.
Why? It says 3 moons still exist in Teyvat, even after excluding the moon marrows. But we know for a fact that 2 of them are dead. Redo the scan. Narrow the results to living moons and real moons. No, scrap that. Narrow it down to moons that have lunar authority and remain alive. Why? Why is it still 3? What is this, Columbina? Has the world lied to us? Or are you the one pulling the wool over our eyes?
I love the music right now.
So, you think that the moon's reflection might be where Nibelung imprisoned the 3 moon sisters?
Yes, it would explain a lot, such as why that space would respond to a moon goddess's power, opening the moon gate at her command. It would also explain why Miss Columbina has been unable to leave, and why time flows in reverse there.
Okay, I was making sure I didn't mishear that. I kind of was distracted by the floating Dodoko communication device.
So, you think that the moon's reflection might be where Nibelung imprisoned the 3 moon sisters?
Yes, it would explain a lot, such as why that space would respond to a moon goddess's power, opening the moon gate at her command. It would also explain why Miss Columbina has been unable to leave, and why time flows in reverse there.
In the messages she sent, Columbina promised us she'd find a way to return, but we have no way of knowing how, when, or where this might happen.
The fact that she still has yet to reappear in this world indicates that returning from that place is no easy feat. We cannot afford to simply wait for her.
So you're saying, if she could return by her own power alone, she would have done so long ago?
Yes, she certainly wouldn't leave it to this late stage when it's so touch and go. I've been giving this some thought, and I've come to believe that Luana's Har might be an anchor that she left behind, as a sort of future waypoint.
Damn, Nicole.
This could also explain why Luana's Har is always by the traveler's side.
Sounds like a plausible theory.
Again.
If that's the case, there must be some criteria we need to fulfill to allow Columbina to return to the present. The question is, what could they be?
Hello? Listen up. This is extremely important.
Senator frantically relays her great discovery. Next, Nefer and Nicole present their hypotheses. After there's a possible mystery, now everyone starts to remember what joy feels like.
Not only is Columbina alive, but she may well exist in a form unimaginable to us. I'm still unclear on the details, but she's done something truly inconceivable in the past. And the clue to what she's done lies in the moon and Tevat's sky.
Truly amazing. Oh, I'm so delighted for her.
Where is she? Wasn't she next door? Where's Nicole?
I'm sure we all feel the same. And I'm sure Columbina is ready to get back here and fight by our side.
I'll keep my calculations going and try to find some way of coordinating with her. But that's not an excuse for everyone else to slack off, okay? All of you had better keep trying to think of solutions.
How can the dead moon still live? And Luanatar?
Oh. Man, look, every single one of their eyes also. These are phenomenal designs.
It's hard to believe that's what will happen in the distant future.
They're all like have the same design language as well. Also, is this a Traqueta right here? Kind of, but not really. And there's an inverted one underneath their on their sash. But they're all the same type of gown, just very differently, very uniquely them.
Our authority is linked to the most fundamental rules of Tevat. I suppose it's no wonder that many would covet that power.
I didn't realize that when you said friends, you meant people who live down in Tevat. That's so lovely. I always wanted to go down there and have some fun.
Have some fun. What would a moon do for fun?
Have you ever tried leaving this prison?
Of course. Between us, we've tried everything. But no matter where we go, this space will eventually bring us back here.
It's like the center of a whirlpool. Everything ultimately converges here, at the moment when Nibelung imprisoned us.
In that case, have you tried using any of those pathways that connect this space to the real world?
Sorry? What are those?
They're passages through which you can make small-scale changes to reality by using Kuvaki.
She's like, what?
Or am I the only one who can use those passages? Because part of my soul remains in reality.
Kuvaki. What is that?
You don't know? It's a unique kind of elemental energy found only in Krai, the land from which the moons arose.
Oh. Well, it's true that the moons first rose up from the part of Tevat you say is called Krai. But there is no difference in the elemental energy between there and anywhere else.
What?
Could you show us some of this Kuvaki? Hyposelenia? Maybe if we see it, it'll make more sense.
Okay.
Isn't that just your power?
What? But it's everywhere in Krai. In the air, in the land. Even the creatures who live there have adapted to its influence.
Huh.
How curious. This Kuvaki certainly did not exist anywhere in the world before we were imprisoned.
Let alone influence living creatures. So, how exactly does it affect them anyway? Can they float in the air like us?
This is so strange. Why would their reality differ so much from mine?
Truly.
Columbina, you're looking for more than just a way out of here, aren't you?
Yes. If I am to help my friends, I will need tri-lunar authority on par with that of our foe.
You mean... you'll need our power?
This sounds extremely risky. The Three Moons' powers are not mutually compatible. Concentrating them into one goddess will be a very painful process. And if anything goes wrong, it could tear you to pieces.
I know. But I'm willing to take that risk.
Even so, let's say we successfully transfer our authority to you. How will you take it outside this prison?
That's a very good question.
Nibelung constructed this realm specifically to prevent us from using our powers to interfere in his war. No moon goddess can leave this place alive.
What if I don't leave alive?
What does that mean?
Where do we even start? How are we supposed to figure out what we're meant to do to help Columbina?
And we've been picking up living moons in the scan. Oh, let's keep going. Hi.
Columbina? What do you need from us?
If she really got to the beginning of time in there, how do you think she'd leave us a message? You don't think she'd write it down on a stone tablet somewhere in the hopes that we'd find it, do you?
Seems unlikely. Columbina may not talk a lot, but she thinks deeply about issues like this.
Let's review what we know. This is the Columbina who fought alongside us against the Reykir of Solnari, and with whom we celebrated Moon Prayer Night. She knows our personalities, our ways of doing things, even our unique strengths and abilities. So, if she wanted to tell us something from a long, long time ago, what would she do? Oh. Traveler, you once said that those golden ripples also appeared when Luanatar was born. What if Columbina left Luanatar here, not just as an anchor to the real world, but for some other purpose? If she is part of Columbina, and Columbina knows that I can see past events through her...
Oh yeah! Like when you peeked into Rarer's past through his heart!
Nefer, wait. If you're right about this, and you can really see past events through Luanatar, your eyes, they'll...
Oh, I know. Looking at Rerir's past in Conria was already enough of a strain on my eyes. Looking this far back into the past...
Millennia. Millennia upon millennia.
It'll surely blind me. But it's our only chance. This is the only way.
Boss.
We spoke about this once, a long time ago. Do you remember what I said, Yehoda? The day I lose my sight, the Curatorium of Secrets will be yours to run.
But...
What's wrong? I'd be overjoyed if I were you. This day's come a lot earlier than either of us expected.
Nefer's right though. Like, what other choice do we have?
I need to know you'll honor our agreement, Yehoda. Promise me.
It's not only our best play, it's our only play.
Yes, Boss Neff. I promise.
Are you sure you don't want some time to think this through?
What is there to think through? I should have gone blind after our battle with Rerir.
Fair enough.
Frankly, it's almost criminal that I got away with it for this long.
Then at least let me take some precautions on your behalf. And if you really do lose your sight, I'll visit your office every day and make sure you're well looked after.
Oh.
Oh, please. Anything but that. I was actually ready to go through with this. Are you trying to scare me into backing out?
As if I could ever scare you. I'll assume you're just joking to calm your nerves.
All right, enough chit-chat. Let's do this.
Good use of idle animations, these days, by the way.
All done.
Good. Now give me some space. Come on then, little one. Show me what happened in the past.
Between the Trilunar Authority, Kuvaki, and the sole-surviving moon, the Frost Moon, I think I might know how to get back. But I will need my sister's help. Time to go talk it over with them.
Oh, back in the saddle. Where? Oh, she's up front there. Sonnet first. I'm sure I can't use... Yeah, okay, I can't use photo mode. But my word, look at this lass.
Have you decided what to do? I hope it's not too dangerous. You really scared me when you said that thing about not leaving here alive. Come on, let's go find the other two.
Look at how she walks. I guess that's just like a standard walk, isn't it? It just looks so much more elegant because of the long gown. Can you not make them disappear when I can't even get a good look at them, game?
It seems you have reached a decision. I'm all ears. What do you propose?
I'm all ears. She does walk a little bit different. Arya and Canon walk slower. Man, this would be a trip. We just kind of talked about that. Man, this would be a trip and a half for people who hadn't read the / didn't know about all of the funerary flame lore, everything about it would be. That's, I don't know if I can call it a complaint, but it feels like these days there's a high barrier to entry for Genshin. It's very impenetrable. It feels like I don't want to say impenetrable. Maybe I shouldn't say that actually. Look how much I caught up in just over a year and a half.
Have you figured it out, Columbina? Tell us, how do you plan to leave this place?
I intend to die here, in this moment, and then be reborn in the future with the help of my friends.
What? What are you saying? How can the dead be reborn? And how will you inform these future friends of your plans? You can't exactly leave oracles. Nothing can escape this place. Not a single ray of moonlight. And even if you found a way, What if they never find the message you left for them? You'll...
No, that won't happen.
Come again?
They will find my message. I'm sure of it.
I'm not following. How exactly will you achieve this?
It's quite simple, really. First, I will leave my soul here.
I see it.
Your soul? You mean you're a divinity?
Yes. I once left a portion of my soul in the future. One so small that this prison barely noticed anything. In this very moment, she can resonate with my soul across time. When the time comes, I believe that she can serve as an anchor to pull my soul from here back to the future reality.
Just as gravity connects the world to the moon.
Exactly. In the future, where I came from, the moon has been cast beyond the false sky, but I can still feel that it is there. In a similar way, I can feel a connection to the soul fragment I left behind even now. My friends can use it to detect my presence.
But how do you just leave your soul here? Is that even possible?
On my way here, I met an ordinary mortal who entered this place long before I did. Her body is long gone, but her soul remains. And before that, I encountered an old enemy whose entire soul survives here intact, while the power that once corrupted his body has faded away.
So, perhaps this space is specifically designed to imprison divinity and authority, but not the physical body.
Still, even if your body can escape, would it not just be a lifeless husk without the soul inside?
Like the Shattered Moons?
Wait, is that what you meant when you said you wouldn't leave alive?
Yes, I shall turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Krai. That power shall protect the land and quietly blend into it, awaiting my soul's return in the future.
There's a suspension of disbelief that I have right now that she is wishable, right? I'm not trying to break the tension of what's going on right now, but there's a slight suspension of disbelief that my brain's still working with right now that maybe just be copium as well. That Columbina is wishable as a playable character, which means she can be in the teapot. That means that in some way she makes it back with some semblance of her, with some semblance of herself. Unless this is the first character that cannot be teapotted. Unless it's the first character that is pullable, but canonically is no more. At this point, I think my theories about Arlecchino and Flynn's are dead. I don't think that they, I think they're safe.
However, I cannot do this on my strength alone. I would need your help to do this, so I'm humbly asking for your assistance.
Oh, dear sister, you need not be so formal. As I said before, we are but remnants of a bygone age. You, on the other hand, were born alone in that distant future, and you have walked a long and lonesome road since then. How could I bear to let your story end here in this dungeon? Don't forget, we are your sisters, your family.
Arya's right. Actually, I've always wanted a little sister. Can you imagine how it's been for me? Getting nagged by 2 older sisters all the time. Now, I finally get to be the big sis. And not just that, but I get to help you return to your world, too. How could I say no to that?
Sonnet.
Canon?
I'm sorry. I know this is a bold request. The Frost Moon is rightfully yours, and it remains intact.
Oh, no, please, don't misunderstand me, Columbina. I was just thinking back on the years that the 3 of us once spent together. You cannot imagine how happy I am to hear of the future world you describe. The Frost Moon Scions, your lovely, kindly friends. For the 3 of us, whose purpose in life was to maintain the peace in Teyvat, it is a great relief to know that the people of this world live in such an abundant future. If your plan can save them, and save not Krai, I will gladly give you all that I can.
Dim-a-damn, guys.
Besides, the 3 of us have been together since the day we were born. I could never abandon them to live on alone without them.
Canon.
Still, I do have one question I would like to ask you before we proceed.
Certainly. What is it?
Why do you cover your eyes?
Yeah, I was curious about that too. But it seemed personal, so I didn't want to intrude.
Oh my gosh, Sonnet is so sweet.
There was a time when I refused to look upon the world. I believed it was full of nothing but lies and falsehoods. I wished to hide my feelings, seal my heart, until I could return to my true home.
I see. Perhaps that decision saved you from ever having to see the false sky again. But at the same time, you likely missed out on many true and precious things, like the smiles on your friends' faces. Promise me this, Columbina. When you return to the future, open your eyes, take a look at the world around you, and see your friends. I'm sure that you know this already, given that you long to return. But that is your true home.
We're like not even close, and I'm already crying to the end of it.
Give me your hand, Columbina. Arya, Sonnet, you too.
Okay.
All right.
What a beautiful adventure Nodcry has been already. This is 6.3, guys.
We once were the songs sung for eternity, but now it is you who must continue to sing.
We once were the tides in the great river of time, but now we subside, and you arise.
We were the messengers of madness and inspiration, but now the lies have faded, and your truth must endure.
We are souls awaiting the sun. You must return to be with those who smile when they see your face.
Beautiful scene. And there it goes.
Is it done?
Yes. We have transferred the authority over all 3 moons to Columbina Hyposelenia.
I don't know why, like my brain as that was happening, I was just like, that must feel so cold. It must feel like the warmth has left your soul.
From this moment on, she is the Tri-Lune Goddess, the one and only moon goddess of this world.
Let's fucking go, dude!
Thank you. Thank you, my sisters.
Now go, and do what you believe is right, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Be aware that we cannot grant you the power of the 3 moons beyond these prison walls. The conflict that arose over their remains following our disappearance will still take place.
I understand.
Sisters, oh, my body. It feels...
Now that we have given up our power and authority, our bodies are merely mortal shells. This prison is dissolving them as we speak.
It's okay, Sonnet. The end must come for every god, just as it does for every human. That's all this is. The final destination of our lives. Canon and I will be by your side the whole way.
We have one final request, Columbina. Could you use the 3 moons' power to send us back into the real world?
Oh.
Now that we have lost our powers, I doubt this space will seek to hold us further. It's just... we would like to spend our final moments together in the only place we ever called home.
Of course. Gladly. Sonnet.
Yes.
Don't... I wish I could tell her not to give in to the abyss. Not to be afraid. But is this really what I should say at this moment?
Yeah, it's rough knowing where that... her in particular.
Don't forget. I'm so glad to have a big sister like you.
No. Hypo. Thank you. I'm okay. I'm not afraid. As long as my sisters are with me, I won't be afraid.
It looks like this is goodbye, sisters.
Goodbye, Columbina.
Take care of this world in our stead.
Damn.
I will. And now, it's time for me to bid farewell to my body, too. May it become the moonlight that keeps Not Krai company through the long years ahead. So this is why Krai was not always home to Kuvaki. It only appeared after I poured my body out upon this land, and only this land. Kuvaki responds to me because it is me, my body, answering the call of my soul. And the golden energy I've encountered on my way here was, in fact, that very soul, which I am about to leave here to guide me.
Oh.
O power Trilune, eternal moonlight. I, Columbina Hyposelenia, lay aside my body. Let it be cast into the dark night to illuminate the future. May it be a companion to all who dwell beneath the moon. Until the time comes for me to return home.
Sleep, sleep now, my dear little dove. May flowers and lovely dreams bloom by your window. O little dove, child of the moon. Though dust may stain your fair white feathers, though you lie down not in a warm embrace, may the moon be with you in your slumber.
Boss! That was crazy! Were we even allowed to see that? Is anyone?
Man, how the fuck are we gonna bring her back, man?
Can you still see? How many fingers am I holding up?
I see 2 fingers, and a look of sheer terror on your face.
Man, how did that not blind you?
Truly astounding, Miss Nefer. Your eyes have glimpsed the very ends of the world, and yet they remain as sharp as ever. Or is the credit for this miracle due to Miss Lauma? It seems that even time itself is no match for your medical skills.
She's not even a healer, Flint.
Surely you jest, Mr. Flint. I suspect we have Columbina to thank. She must have realized the immense toll that the ritual would take and purposely set aside some of her power in the past to protect Nefer's eyes when this moment arrived. There is always a great price to pay for witnessing the truth, but it seems that this time, Columbina has shouldered that burden on our behalf.
She chose the perfect method of getting a message to us. Though her eyes were always shut, she was clearly so perceptive. She knows us well. She knew exactly how we would think and what we would try. Despite being separated by time and space, we're seeing the same possibilities and seizing the same opportunities.
We still don't even know if she's okay right now. But as long as there's a chance we can do something, we'll fight to make it happen.
We'll get you back somehow, Columbina.
Hello.
Well, based on the information we now have, let's figure out our next moves.
Thanks to these gentlemen, we have a much clearer picture of the situation with Dottore. The civilian population has been moved to safety, so we no longer need to hold back.
Miss Androne, how are the calculations going?
So far, so good.
Whew, I'm fine.
I'll keep seeing how far I can push the system, though. Can't have Hat Man being powered down for nothing.
Hat Man. Got an upgrade. Hat Man.
There's still a long road ahead. Where should we begin?
That's Traveler's line. Everyone exchanges looks, then starts discussing a plan of attack. The battle ahead is filled with unknowns. No one can say how strong Dottoro's grasp of the Three Moons' power is. But you are not about to admit defeat. Everyone is united and knows that no single person can accomplish the task ahead alone. Your only chance of victory relies on everyone working together, and just maybe, as a team, you can reach the moon and bring your long-lost friend safely back home.
Our plan is clear. Time is short, so let's get moving.
There's just never enough time, is there? Time is the bane of my existence. Ugh. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to work.
All right, we'll do our part too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ether voice, hell yeah.
Albedo's theory says that elemental energy can dilute the light realm's power. But I'm no expert in building elemental defenses. Sounds like something out of the advanced elemental theory section of the library. Whew.
Whew. Oh, hello!
You seem quite troubled.
Well, yeah. I mean, who doesn't get a little flustered when they're completely out of their depth?
You were the very picture of confidence back when you approached the Hexen Circle.
Yeah, I could have been faking it through that whole meeting for all you know.
No.
Who's to say I'm not just a ball of nerves in a charming and gregarious package?
Oh gosh, really? I'm so sorry, I had no idea. Well, you're all the braver for it.
Still, I was much more in my comfort zone than I am here. At least in Mondstadt, you can cry for help from a cliff top and actually stand a chance of summoning Barbados himself.
Can you? Maybe you can.
Things have never looked bleaker than they do now. If we don't pull this off, Tevat's doomed, isn't it?
Oh, you think so? Actually, yes. Yes, it probably is.
Thank you for that, Nicole.
It's a shame.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Tevat has faced annihilation many times in the past, but it also gave us you, didn't it?
Aw.
Hey, don't give me that. It's not like I'm anyone special.
I disagree. Every human born in this world is special. We angels have always believed that.
In that case, this humble human being has a big favor to ask of you.
I thought you might say that.
I'm sure Alice, in her great wisdom, sent you here precisely to help us in this difficult time, yes?
Well, that has less to do with her wisdom and more to do with my power.
Of course, of course. Well, the thing is, these elemental defenses we're about to build, I don't think it's a question of if they'll fail, but when. Durin's findings from his patrols make it clear that Dottori is constantly expanding his territory. First it was his lab, then the design bureau, and now this. It's not realistic to completely stop him encroaching on the rest of Krai. Rather, our goal should be to stall him for as long as possible. If Miss Sandroni's calculations are correct, well, they're the closest thing to certainty we have in this situation, so let's assume they are.
Indeed.
Anyway, her calculations suggest that our best hope for victory lies in Miss Columbina's return. It's up to us to slow Dottori's advance and buy time for her to make a return.
She is the win condition. This is impossible without her. We can do nothing until she gets here. And it'd be a prime opportunity for them to pull the, she shows up and he's been expecting that and he steals her power. But they already did that. They legitimately already did that. Pulling back from the narrative a bit and thinking about it in a meta sense as a narrative device, they already did exactly that. How did I never notice that she has pointed ears?
Are you asking me to help you with building the defenses?
No. I'd like you to prepare for what comes next. When he eventually reaches us, we will have to fight him. You were an angel once and a mage now. I'm asking you to lend us your protection.
Oh. Can I take it that you're triggering the terms you fought for during our three-way talks?
Well, technically those terms were about protecting Mondstadt. But if you're happy to agree to the change in location, then yes, let's do that.
You're cashing in on this much sooner than I'd imagined.
Well, yeah. The way things are going, I might not get another chance.
Very well. The mages have heard the knight's plea, and we will respond. To tell the truth, Alice and I had already discussed how we might help you all, so I didn't come empty-handed. I always like to be prepared.
Nicole shares her plan with Varka, who is very pleasantly surprised.
This is... wow. Yeah. This is great. Seriously, thank you.
It's been many long years since I had a chance to dazzle humanity with a little divine intervention. To humbly serve as a reliable and responsible guide.
I'll take either one, honestly, Nicole.
Anyway, Knight of Boreas, please accept this gift in recognition of your great virtue. Go now. May the angel's blessing deliver you safely to your destination.
Okay. In special story mode, let me use the restroom real quick, and then we'll be right back into it. I still have that pit in my stomach that things aren't, that I don't believe that, because the way this is gonna go, Bina is gone. She became, we're gonna bring her back. That's the win condition for this. We have not experienced the big death yet. So who's that gonna be? When? Where? How? I'm terrified. I'll be right back. What's wrong with my chair right now? What's wrong with my chair right now? There we go. I've been building a theory. I don't know how much I can call it a theory, but just... I've been building worry. I talked about this when we first started, when we first logged in today, that I have a terrible feeling about who's going to make it to the winner's circle in this. think Arla is safe. And I think that I'm gonna cook a wild theory right now. I think Arlecchino is safe. Because narratively, I don't think it makes sense for this to be her last stand. Narratively, and then also, I also don't think that it makes much sense. I think she's safe. I think my fear of losing Arlecchino is just it's simply because she's my favorite character. So I'm always terrified of them killing off my favorite character, you know? But realistically, I do think she's safe. The other one was Flynn's, that I talked about. I also think he's safe. He hasn't been introduced enough in these 2 acts to make it to be set up as someone like Koichi or Capitano or I guess Focalor maybe isn't as good of an example because we only met her at her execution. But I don't think that he's been propped up as a person to take one for the team and be the sacrifice for the story. I think the one who makes the most sense is Sandrone right now. And so I'm gonna cook up a wild theory real quick. And this is one of my favorite things, is just going off on tangents about and wild theories and stuff. I don't know how much sense that makes, though, either. I just feel like Sandrone is the only one who makes sense right now. And not only from a story perspective, pulling out from the game and looking at it from a narrative perspective, like from a storytelling perspective. I think she makes the most sense from a storytelling perspective, but I also just, if there is a cost to be paid for victory, and there always is, nobody else fits the bill. But here's where I'm not... She's a synthetic... She's not a synthetic human, she's a construct created by Elaine Guillotine. So if you kill her off, she could be brought back. So maybe she is safe, because it wouldn't make sense to kill her off. The other wild theory I had, we've obviously had it before, what if Traveler dies and Bina brings him back? Like, obviously, Traveler has died, quote-unquote, before. He and Moika were both killed in the Night Kingdom, and then were rezzed by the Sacred Flame. He did he not? I thought that was the whole point of the flame went out. That it was... The archive confirms this? Okay, never mind then. Well, that makes him more vulnerable in a narrative sense then. I'm trying not to think about this from a narrative perspective, thinking about it from this, but it's the only way, it's my only copium of thinking about who makes the most sense if the story does go there. I am terrified for Sandrone making it out of this. Because unfortunately, I think from a story perspective, I think she makes the most sense. But time will tell. It also could be, and this could be my final little, the final little thing that I'm gonna theorize about before we hop back in, is that nobody dies, but Dottore doesn't die either. That's the cost. That is the price. In previous nations, there has been a price that has been a blood price. There's been a sacrifice. Focalor executing herself and destroying the Hydro Throne along with it. Rukkhadevata fading away and fading everyone's memory of herself along with her as well. Capitano being reduced to stasis up there. And Koichi being an actual death, an actual flesh and blood death. Nodcry could pull the inverse. Not the inverse, but it could pull that there is no blood debt to be paid, but the price is you still don't win. Everyone gets to go home, and you still don't win. All you do is you just delay. You just stop his plan. You don't stop him. And actually thinking about it more, I think that makes more sense than Sandrone dying. But if someone is going to, I think, I hate that. I hate that that's where my brain is going right now. Because I'm trying not to think about it from a story, from like a narrative arc perspective. I'm trying not to look at it as a writer. But if someone is going to, nobody else makes sense. And I don't want to be right.
Ah, you're here.
Let's get back into this. I am... Like, there's been several times during this that like my hands are shaking.
Sandrone, how are things going?
Glad you asked. You two are about to become the first people to lay eyes upon my masterpiece. Or should that be the first person and the first, specter?
Why does everyone call her a specter?
Whatever. Come, feast your eyes on this.
Wow! We've never seen something like this before.
Looks impressive. I'm trying to breathe.
This meter displays the progress of my formula. Currently, it's still making the most important connections. Once it's finished running, I'll deliver it right to your side. And then, we can finally bring Columbina back.
What do you mean, deliver it? Can't you just tell us over the Dodo communication device? It'll just be some numbers, right?
Ugh, you're such a greenhorn. This isn't the kind of formula you solve in math class. It's a highly complex algorithm capable of constructing a framework of rules. Ugh, whatever. We'll be here all day if I start trying to explain it. All you need to know is the formula must be completed before we can bring Columbina back.
Got it.
I'll share the data with you. Nicole's agreed to let me use her information channel, so we just need to use the Dodo communication device like so. And... there. Now you can check in on my progress.
Wow! Look at that!
Oh, hi.
You're amazing, Sandrone.
10.
About time you recognized my genius. Took you long enough.
What? That cackle?
About time you recognized my genius. Took you long enough.
She sounded so crazy. She sounded so crazy.
About time you recognized my genius. Took you long enough. Anyway, that's all from me. You should check on the others if you have time. Make sure we don't have any weak links in the chain. That might sound harsh to you, but close supervision is a common practice in a Fatui. Not looking to catch anyone out. I just care about everything going smoothly. That's all. I'm kinda stuck here while the formula's running, so I need you to be my second pair of eyes in the meantime.
Can do. Kathmandu. Oh, 10. Talk to your companions. So weird seeing Nodcry vacant. Or seeing Nasha Town vacant. Oh, everyone's down here. Whoa, easy, Granny.
Thankfully, Miss Nicole has come to our aid. Nasha Town is now looking very well defended.
golden flame. Yes, that's Nicole's power, all right. Based on the latest message from Grandmaster Varka, it sounds like they've reached an agreement. The situation should be more stable with her assistance. Everyone will have at least some degree of protection.
Albedo! Durin!
Hello there, you two.
Are you well rested?
Thanks for your concern. I'm doing all right.
That's good to hear. As per the plan, Albedo and I will be in charge of Nasha Town. As Dotori's energy field expands, it's creeping ever closer in that direction. But we will do our best to hold our position.
We fought side by side many times before, and always with great success. I believe this time will be no different. So don't worry about us. Focus on fighting Dotori.
As Dotori's energy field expands, it's creeping ever.
Oh, this is just
fought side by side many times before. I believe this time will be no different.
Okay. Flynn's next, actually.
Traveler, Paimon, a pleasure to see you both.
Flans! How's everything coming along?
Flies!
Fairly well, if I do say so myself. Personally, I am ready to confront Dottore head-on.
Ooh, you sound much more serious than usual.
To be honest, I am not usually fond of exercising my full strength. For one thing, it's hardly conducive to maintaining a low profile. Besides, I believe one should have the right to choose when to show their hand. I am conserving my strength until the moment of battle is upon us. Anything to boost our chances of victory.
Seeing you get into the zone like this really puts Paimon at ease. Huh, Traveler?
Yeah, most at ease indeed.
I consider it an honor to have your trust. Rest well. I look forward to seeing you both in your element during the battle.
My current element is Pyro, so...
Yes, Miss Moonchanter? What are you staring at?
You always address me in the strangest ways. Lady Moonchanter one minute, Miss Moonchanter the next.
Yes, and? Are either of those incorrect?
Not as such. It's just that I simply call you Nefer nowadays.
Uh-huh. That's my name. What's your point?
The point is I don't add any honorifics or titles.
Meaning what?
That maybe we're on friendlier terms now than we used to be.
Is that how you see it? And I thought I was the one with eye damage.
Never! Wilma!
They were having a moment, Paimon!
Paimon, Traveler.
Just swinging by to check in on you. How are things going? Did you manage to get some rest?
Don't worry about me. I won't slow us down.
And I give my all to ensure our victory. Ah, yes. Allow me to give you two a quick checkup. All done. You're both in good shape.
Thank you both. We're lucky to have your support.
You're welcome. You'll have your work cut out for you in this battle against Dottore, so make sure to get some rest in first.
Paimon will keep an eye on him, don't you worry.
I'm glad to hear it. Take good care of yourself, too, Paimon.
Sure thing.
$20. Hostiles incoming. Are these the doctor's minions?
Here they come. That's quite a horde.
As we expected.
Get ready, everyone.
30.
Take your positions and prepare to engage.
Let's begin.
I'm at the ready.
Whew. There's a pit in my stomach.
Close your eyes. Be silent. Night falls.
And so do you.
Fear the dark. Another one. 5,
this thing first.
Close your eyes to dust. Observe.
You give me, at least it's raining. I was about to say, you're giving me double dendro for this.
For the everlasting forest. These creatures cannot stand against us.
Oh, fighting talk. Just don't let your guard down.
That goes without saying. I'm hardly the risk taker in this group.
Oh, she's in number 1. I wanted llama and my brain immediately went to like select her as number 2. 40%.
Yeah! That was easier than I thought.
Naturally.
What do you mean?
What the hell is this thing?
Was it because as created beings go...
Oh, damn it, what was he saying? I defeated them too fast. My heart's not ready for the end of this.
With one heart, we pray.
Ow, you douche!
Mystery unraveled.
Grandma! Sound like she said.
Always used fire to drive away wild beasts.
Wouldn't a lantern work just as well?
You read my mind, my dear friend. I was just about to say that.
All right then, dear friend. Bring the light.
Oh, damn, I thought I...
Be silent. Night falls.
You're looking well. I trust you've had a good couple of days.
Dottore.
It's actually a good thing, in my view. If the subjects of my experiment were to die prematurely, it would throw quite a wrench in the works. And so, I must thank you all for your resilience. We are no longer on the same level, but you are nonetheless worthy of my respect. A creator god should be merciful and gracious after all. And in any case, it is only right that before I end your lives, the world is informed of the arrival of their new god.
Is this where we go into the sky like we saw in the special program? Heretic of the False Moon. Look at this arena. It's a giant hand!
The experiment begins. With the marrow of the 3 moons in my hand.
Take cover. It's gonna be so hard for me to focus on reading what it's telling me to do.
Such a simple
Stay right where you are. You'll be punished for crossing the line. What do you mean? I can't just stay there. Is he summoning shades too? Oh, listen to the music, damn, dude.
Did you honestly think that would work?
It did. It just didn't hit for very much. Why can't I switch? Oh shit.
I've been moved inside another space, and it's sealed off. Looking at the structure of it, it seems like Dottore intends to trap us here. There's no exit. Our endurance is about to be put to the test.
Okay, a waiting game then? Yeah, I can't damage this thing.
Perhaps you could try being a bit more proactive.
Okay, Flynn's is gone. Excellent! How dull! Look! Do not face the doctor. Go! You're free now! Take cover behind the remnants. Oh, shut the fuck up! All the power in the world and still nobody likes you. You only have yourself. All this strength and you're still alone. And you always will be alone. What a phase 1, holy shit. There he goes, there he goes. At what point does that stop? Okay, there we go. The thing went away. Okay, I'm about to lose Llama, I think. Yeah.
Looks like Dottore has opted for a
Affected by a... Oh, shit!
But we will not allow him to triumph. Now, I shall pray for our victory.
My controls are all... My controls are messed up. What if I just stay put? Stay put and then only move when I need to. That was a line from the special program.
That's more like it. Some results of value.
Water jet! Ouch!
Did you honestly think that would be?
You know, Dottore, this one time I fought the Raiden Shogun. And you know how I won that fight? With these hash browns! Feed her again. Whoa, you get that from Arlecchino? She invented it first. That's not true. He's way older than she is. Okay, behind the remnants again. Was a bit far from them that time.
You cannot face me.
Now I can. Oh shit! Okay, now Nefer's gone. It's just gonna be up to Traveler then.
What's this?
Okay, I'm gonna stay put until I have to move.
Got trapped in?
Got shit. That didn't work very well.
We'll see about that, Dottore.
Oh shoot! It keeps on changing. I thought maybe I could just stay in one place. Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, well, why not? Sounds like a good. Ow! Sounds like a good deal. Okay. Not focusing on anything else but dodging. Not gonna get me.
I'm aware you've been working on some little tricks to surprise me with, but it appears that none of them have come to fruition. My guess would be that you're trying to bring Columbina back. But then, where is Sandrone? Or are you trying to buy time for her? I always found their friendship to be a curious phenomenon. Two highly incongruent personalities, and yet they share a deep connection. Speaking of Columbina, I once saw her as like a younger sister. We got along quite amicably while she was with the Fatui. But then one day she suddenly decided she would refuse to take part in any further experiments. To this day, I truly don't understand what I could have done to upset her so much.
Listen to the music, my word.
It's such a pity. I could have had a sister, a family. But alas, she grew to dislike me.
You don't give a single flying, crawling, or swimming fuck about a sister or a family. Just die already.
You're not fit to be family to her.
That I can't deny. So many people, all obsessed with playing out the same tired old dramas. This world is rotten to the core. And then there's you. You had every opportunity to reach the right conclusion. The thought of killing you off like this? But I maintain that I approached you in good faith, so I will offer you another chance. Will you work with me? You have until I count to 10 to make your choice. 1, 2, 3.
Not in a million years.
Why are you here? Why are you here? Why are you here?
What a pleasant surprise. I didn't think you'd join us all the way up here.
You're as sick and twisted as ever. Don't fool yourself into thinking anyone's grateful for the chances you're offering them.
Sandrone? But the formula hasn't finished running yet.
Funnily enough, I was just discussing a collaboration opportunity with the Traveler, and then I see you, who I must say is a good example of an opportunity gone to waste.
Gone to waste?
I said that everyone would get one chance, and you've used yours to march right back into the lion's den. So yes, it's an utterly wasted opportunity.
Anytime now, Bina.
And what makes you think I believe a word that comes out of your mouth?
I was planning on disposing of your little formula after wrapping up more urgent business here. Since you've taken the trouble of serving it to me on a silver platter, I can simply bring it forward in the schedule.
Valiant Polonia. Oh damn, he really punched through all that. Yeah. You can't fight this guy.
Is this your life's work? This piece of trash?
Oh, fuck!
Your formula runs too slowly, Sandrone. You put your hope for success on others instead of fighting dirty. That is why you have failed.
It's so close.
Who should I slay first? Any volunteers? No one? How nice of you to leave the decision to me.
Don't! No, why would she do that? Fuck!
Oh, how unexpected. Sandrone, any last words for me, comrade?
Is there anything you wish for?
Not really. But I've always known what I don't want. Go to hell, Dottore.
Oh, shit.
No!
And now, you have failed.
Not even a little bit. Why would I even say that? I called it. I called it. That is how she would have wanted to go out too. Defiant to the last. Can blast right through her body. Can't do anything to her will. To her mind. Her heart. You can kill a body. He can't kill anything else. He has no power over anything except the physical. Any minute now, Bina. This also... I don't think that why do I say anything? Okay. I don't think this is copium, and I should save this until the fight's over, but think about Curve. Think about Curve. We can bring her back. We can. I believe. And you know why I believe? Not just from a story aspect. My hands are trembling right now. We can bring her back. We can and we will. I don't think this is copium. I really don't. From a story aspect, think about Curve. The loss is going to be, it won't be her. It will be a new her. She won't remember any of this. And pulling back from the game, the invisible silhouette on the promo art during the live stream, that's her new body. I believe. Now, Bina, come and tear this fucker's head off!
Now you see how fragile mechanical contraptions are. Just a gentle tap, and they fall to pieces.
The body. You did nothing to her. Her soul. Who she was. Her will. Her heart. To the last breath, she still, with all of your power, as you clutched her throat and shoved a blade through her, she still did not fear you.
However keen of an inventor Sandrone may have been, her death spells the end of the formula that was running inside her body. Of course, I have to commend her for making it this far. As her colleague, I have to admire her stubborn tenacity. Now, it is time for you to take your place by my side.
Still? Okay. That's actually kind of funny. After all this, does he still think that we're gonna join him? Just kill me, dude. Like, I'm not going to. That's actually kind of a good comedic beat.
My counsel is interrupted, but the second chance I extended to you still stands. Once again, you are welcome to join me.
You were at 10. Just do it. Fuck off.
By now, I'm sure you have gained a greater appreciation for the power and authority I wield. What is stopping you from embracing a new world of endless possibilities?
Real quick. My voice is still coming through, right? Because I've been hollering into the microphone. I didn't break my mic or anything, did I? Okay. I didn't throw any of my peripherals or anything. I threw an AR magazine that was sitting on my desk.
Not in the mood to talk? As you wish. You seem less talkative than usual today.
I wonder why, you fucking asshole!
Apropos. Sandrone was always like this. Never trusting anyone. Always so reluctant to share her research with them. Objectively speaking, she had her strengths. It is remarkable how she extracted and even optimized the world formula from so much data.
All he's doing is stalling so that Bina has more time to show up. Playing right into our backup plan.
But her inability to trust was her undoing. Had she allowed someone else to monitor or run the formula for her, you might still have a chance at victory even now.
I'm also still, I'm still prepping for a possible phase 3 of the battle.
But regrettably, she was a stubborn fool. As much as it pains me, she had to go.
Dottore. Maybe this is news to you, but people can change. Columbina surprised you when she escaped. And I think Sandrone would surprise you too.
Change?
You can twist the truth however you want, but I see it clear as day. You're the one who can't trust other people.
Is that how you see me?
I feel like he knows as well, he just doesn't care.
By this point, what can you hope to do about it? It is pointless to fight on.
Anytime now, Bina.
You've already lost.
Wrong. You can't win this, Dottore.
Oh, did something escape your omnipotence?
What?
Oh, damn, Varka! Nicole!
My formula can get us 90% of the way. It will connect you to Columbina. Then, I will bring the formula's output to the Traveler's side. For the last 10%, do whatever it takes. Just bring the moon down.
Listen to the theme. He's trying to close the false sky back up. Ether's confident. Yep. There you go. Right through.
The moon will never be yours.
I turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nod Krai. My soul, I leave here to inform my future friends. Lastly, I will hide the Trilune Authority within the Frost Moon. And when my body, soul, and authority are reunited, finally...
Columbina!
There she is.
It's been too long. I'm back.
Okay.
Stay focused on the battle, Traveler.
What a touching reunion. Though I personally find myself repulsed by the sight of weaklings huddled together for war. Now, quite finished patting yourselves on the back. Show me how long you can struggle before you drown.
Ooh, another trailer line.
I know. Wait for the right moment. We'll strike together.
Okay, once again, there we go. When the control inverts, I'm not gonna try to do anything other than just to move in one direction. You interrupted yourself. Her theme! Ow! That really didn't do a whole lot of damage, by the way. When these mechanics hit, I'm just gonna focus on the singular aspect of it.
Like an ant in my palm.
Oh!
I grant you the new moon's blessing.
Oh, wow!
The new moon shines upon you.
I am growing weary of your...
Oh, I'm sorry, did I interrupt you? Oh, I'm sorry, did I interrupt myself? I interrupt Columbina? Picking the worst times for me doing that alt. Ooh, indeed! Oh, the backwards music. Pyro! You're the one with eye coverings.
Can you be so satisfied with your fate?
I love being a flying. Oh, there goes one. Clutch.
This battle was never about fate. It's about friends, family, and the home you stole from them.
Damn, look at that freeze frame.
Dull. Only the weak rely on each other for comfort. You shall see. Once I transcend fate, you will be nothing but fodder for my grand experiment.
I think that's another. I think it's another trailer line too. Oh, using her shades. Oh, almost missed that. Get smacked around by mortals, bro. Oh, the eye glow of Flynn's. Everyone brought their A game. Damn. Why does my Geo Traveler not do that?
Today, the moon lights up this world once more.
This loathsome world.
No, this world is our home.
I've got nothing. Hello, C. After the battle, you returned to Nasha Town. The scars left on Not Cry by the doctor slowly began to heal. After learning of the crisis's end, people gradually returned to Not Cry. And the frost moon in the sky also remains within this world.
No, you're doing it wrong. The moon looks like this now.
Okay. I need a moment. I had a feeling that at the very beginning of stream, at the very beginning of this stream, I said that in every single one of our quests, in every single one of the AQs. Kiryu Asama, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Welcome them with cabbages and nuts, everyone. I said that nothing ever comes free in these Archon quests. Even in Mondstadt, Mondstadt and Liyue less so, and even Inazuma less so. But from Sumeru onward, the cost has been steep. The cost for victory. We got too used to the Mondstadt through Inazuma reality that the good guys win. We will come on top. Sumeru taught us that the gods themselves can erase themselves. Fontaine taught us that institutions are not invulnerable, that the throne itself can be destroyed. Natlan taught us that some of the friends that we meet along the way, even if they're not necessarily friends, some of the allies we meet along the way, they're not here forever because they have agendas and missions that supersede them sticking around and supersede the story keeping them around. That plot armor doesn't exist for people like Focalor and Capitano, as much as we wanted them to stick around. And I had so many theories when we started this stream about I was fearful for Arlecchino because her arc coming to a close, sacrificing herself for Columbina, seems like a good close for her to bring her story full circle. It seemed like they were hinting towards Flynn's being killed off because of the promises he made to a character that we just met that he would come back, that he would make it out of this alive. Sandrone was low on my radar until we did Act 7, and she was so instrumental that narratively I told myself there's no way that she can make it out of this. But then when we started the fight and she wasn't up there with us, my thought was like, no, she's good because she's not up here with us. As we were going through the first phases of the Dottore fight, I was thinking, they're not going to kill someone off. This is going to be the one where they change things. Genshin Impact does things narratively very different. They can pump someone up to be the sacrificial lamb and then not cash it in. And I was thinking that the cost is going to be Dottore slips away. That's what the price is going to be. We can bring Bina back, but we can't defeat him. He's too strong. He's too powerful. He has near omnipotence. How can you fight that? And as we were going through that, I told myself she was safe. And then when she came onto the platform with us, I knew that was it. And I wanted to be wrong so fucking badly. But not only does that make the most sense, like, from a narrative aspect, let me dive back into the story. That's the only way that could have ended. That's how she would have wanted to go out. If she knew that these were her final days on Earth, that's how she would have wanted it to end. Defiant to the last. Now, small copium. It's going to be a good copium and a bad copium. Good copium is, we can bring her back. I fully believe that she is the invisible, silhouette in the promo art. I fully believe that that's her new body. Bad theory. We didn't kill him. No way.
What are you drawing, children?
The new moon, Mom. It looks different than before, doesn't it? Also, can I go buy a sugar sculpture today? Please? Just one?
All right. I suppose today is a special day after all. Almost like a festival.
This guy is still standing here. Couldn't they just remove this guy's character model outside the flagship for this?
Extra, extra! Get the latest Nasha Express here! Post-disaster report. Nasha Town reborn beneath a new moon. The voyage begins today. The future looks bright thanks to the League. Want a copy?
I knew things would be different, but I didn't think that would include the moon.
They say a new moon goddess has been born.
A new moon goddess? Who's saying that? The Frost Moon Scions?
I guess so. I'm not too clued up on the details. As far as I'm concerned, the moon's still in the sky and it's business as usual.
Frankly, that's the attitude most people should take with this. I said earlier in a previous stream that, like, the people of Teyvat need to understand the risks that we're facing, but that would just cause chaos.
Hey, since we've come all this way, shall we grab ourselves a free meal while we're here?
Are you a convert now? Or are you just here for the free lunch?
This hairstyle does not fit this guy's character model, by the way.
Oh, come on. What does it matter? After everything we've all just been through? That smells good. All right, that's it. I'm hungry. Time to eat.
Come on! We gotta get there early, or there won't be any good spots left.
Shh, keep it down. This is a residential area. What if people are still sleeping?
Why is it so noisy outside?
I thought that was the Mondstadt music for a microsecond. Morning, Paimon. Sure you don't need 5 more minutes?
It's okay. Paimon was pretty much awake anyway. It's been so long since we last had a chance to relax, huh? Feels like time is moving slower than usual. What about you? Did you rest well?
Well enough. Somehow I wasn't as sleepy as much as I expected.
Still winding down from everything that's happened? Or are you wondering how our friends are doing? Or is it about what Dotori said to you?
Bit of everything, I think. But don't worry. I'm feeling okay.
Okay, if you say so. But don't push yourself, alright? Let Paimon know if you need to talk. What we just went through was a lot. It's totally normal if you need some time to get back in your groove. Luanatar disappeared after Columbina came back.
Yeah.
Apparently, she was part of Columbina's soul or something. Still, Paimon kind of misses Luanatar somehow.
Let's have Lanyan make a Luanatar rattan figure for us.
Anyway, you did great. So did Paimon. We all worked our butts off to contain this disaster, and in the end, we made it. So, chin up, Traveler. You should be proud of yourself.
You're not usually this sharp when you've just woken up.
Hey, don't poke fun. You should be glad that Paimon's growing as a person.
Sorry. On a more serious note. Bet you were worried about me again, weren't you? Oh.
Paimon didn't think you'd mention it.
I'm sorry, Paimon.
You have no idea how anxious Paimon was. She was worried sick about you.
So I heard. I understand how you feel.
Well, if you really want to show Paimon you're sorry, you're gonna need to make it up to her. You better be ready to splash out on a lavish meal.
Anything for you. My treat. Bread.
Okay. Paimon's full now.
Are you sure? Snacks will be served snacks will be served. Snacks will be served. snacks will be served shortly. What? My brain, my brain is mush right now. There's not even a Yanagi over here to mush my brain up. It's just the Archon quest that I experienced.
Huh? Oh, well...
Hey there, Traveler and Paimon. Good morning.
Morning, Yehuda. Here for some breakfast?
Oh, I've already eaten. Just need some water.
Water.
I was mostly worried you might forget what day it was today. So, I came over to remind you.
What the fuck?
Careful there, Paimon. Too much food will make you drowsy. Don't let anyone catch you hiding at the back and nodding off during the League meeting.
You should probably be saying that to Aino. She's the baby of the group, if anyone.
That's right, you're 10 billion years old.
True. You know, I'm surprised that all these competing groups are actually coming together to try to solve things together. Definitely a first for Nod Krai.
Well, nothing like a region-wide calamity to bring people together. After that, surely even the most self-interested people have to realize that going it alone isn't worth the risk, right?
Try telling Boss Neff that. She's not exactly convinced that people are gonna get with the program.
Really? But if she's so pessimistic about it, why'd she agree to be the Curatorium's representative in the League?
Probably 'cause even though unity sounds like a pretty far-fetched idea, the benefits it would bring make it worth a shot. I think things will work out, though. I swear, Nod Krai feels like one big family now with everything that's happened. More than it used to, anyway.
Paimon's with you on that one. And it seems like plenty of other people agree, too. Just listen to the bustling streets.
All right. Everyone's been rebuilding these last 2 weeks, and the evacuees have been coming back in droves. Life's slowly returning back to normal. Which means my workload's probably gonna shoot back up.
Well, Nefer didn't lose her sight, so you're not the leader of the Curatorium right now, so...
Were you about to head out? There's still some time before the ceremony begins, you know.
Yeah, we were gonna take a stroll around the square and say hi to some friends first.
Sounds good. See you later then.
No need to fret. I shall handle this.
Trainee Forest Ranger Kale, reporting. Time to broaden the horizons again.
For the moment, the doctor is gone.
Please accept today's boon. Have a nice day.
Are Paimon's eyes deceiving her? Or is that Inefa handing out food for the Frost Moon Scions?
Hello there. Would you like a feast of the moon along with some snacks of the day?
So, what's new, Inefa? It was only a few days ago when we last saw you, but it looks like you've joined the Frost Moon Scions in that time.
Ouch.
And I know too?
I know who that is.
What are you talking about, Paimon? We're just here to help. Duh.
In the wake of the disaster, it's all hands on deck. We responded to Lama's request for support.
Boo.
At times like these, the smallest good deed can inspire others and help them through the hard days ahead.
Oh my gosh, Raiden Impact, I didn't mean... Hi! Welcome. For those of you who are new to the channel or anything, Raiden Impact was my very first regular chatter in my original Genshin guide when I was moments into the game.
And we're using eggs and heating tubes to make that a reality. In true Krumkake Craft Shop style!
Good work, I know.
Enough! Did you hear that? The Traveler said I did good. The Traveler!
That's because it's true, I know. Proposal. If you can resist eating today's dessert, I will provide you with compliments, too.
No way! Well, that proposal got shot down quickly. I need something to get me through the hard times too, you know.
Mom!
Yes, dear. Go right ahead.
Excuse me. Could I take a photo with the robot lady? She helped us get safely out of Krai, and she helped us get back home too. She's the best.
Well, Phoenix, Krai is not over yet. So there's your copy for that.
Of course she is. And since I'm the whiz kid who built her, that makes me even better than best, right?
But you stole my snacks though.
A drink? Some snacks?
Oops.
Shall we move to the open space near the center? The view there is better.
I'll take the picture.
Thank you.
Cute robot is cute.
Aren't you the better pick for this job, Flint?
You underestimate yourself yet again, Master Ilua.
Not at all. I rarely come by Nasha Town. I don't know any of the big shots here.
Man, his eyes are really cool. Why does his eyes remind me of Inefa's? Why does he look like he has android eyes? As opposed to apple eyes.
All in good time. Socializing is a step-by-step journey.
I think I'm sinoing as a way to cope with the trauma.
But you're much further ahead on that road, aren't you?
You're not seeing the full picture. You know the truth now. My friends do not understand my habits. There is no question about it. The Lightkeepers need a representative in the League. Someone who is upright, cares about other people, and can realize their self-worth through group action.
You say it like you wouldn't make the cut.
I am most flattered that you think I would. Sigh a little less, Master Ilua.
Say less.
And have more faith in yourself. All the Lightkeepers agree that you're a very promising young man. That is precisely why Starshina and Nikita felt safe delegating such important work to you.
I'm sure we all also agree that we would sooner die of dehydration than manage to wrangle anything out of you in a discussion.
My apologies. I am not in the habit of bringing water with me when I go out.
Nuvi would not be pleased.
Whatever. I'll take the job. By the way, who else is part of this?
Oh, it's quite the who's who of Krai. There's the Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions, the boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, a representative of the Voynich Guild, and even someone from the adorable Krumkake Craft Shop. I'm sure you will find speaking with them to be a genuine pleasure.
If you say so. I've never done this work before, so I'm honestly a little scared of making mistakes. But I'll do it. Not only is it our duty as Lightkeepers, but because I want to make Krai a more welcoming place.
An admirable attitude to take. The beacons are lit, Ilua. We're but one step away from breaking through the blizzard. We have the chance to band together and build our shared homeland into an Elysium. This is unprecedented for Krai. An opportunity not to be missed.
Yeah. You're right. I'll do my best.
Quite a few familiar faces have arrived. Let's go, shall we?
Stand still, I'm trying to take a picture.
You look so cool when you fly, Miss Robot, and when you use your spear too. And even though you took my snacks, it's pretty cool that you do stuff like this. You've got so many inventions. It's amazing. Also.
Micah, we need to go now.
1 second.
Please take this feast of the moon, as well as some snacks. Share them with your mother and your lovely family.
Cute robot is cute. Go to the... Holy crap, there's a lot of people here. Go to the center of the central plaza of Nasha Town. I see Grandmaster Barca. And just those three, actually. Barca, Beto, and Durin. Oh, and I know over there, Yehoda.
Everyone's here.
Itlua.
You seem well rested.
I know no one's asked, but I'm sure you all want to know, so let me just say, we're doing great. Thanks. Well, great, but not perfect. Starting to lose my mind from boredom.
Vark.
Can't drink a drop of alcohol while I'm waiting for my wounds to heal.
I'm sure you had a sneaky swig or two.
Wait, how'd you find out?
I'm sure you must be missing Mondstadt after all these years away, Grandmaster.
Yeah, you could say that again. Every time I get news from Mondstadt, it makes me want to go back and see the place for myself.
How long ago did Barker, that's called alcoholism. How long ago did the expedition set off? Like it wasn't that it had just left when we got there in story, like when the traveler arrived in Mondstadt. They've been gone for a while, right? Like for a couple years before we got there. A couple months before we got there. Oh, okay. Oh, so relatively recently, but it still has been 5-6 years.
Honestly, once things are wrapped up here, I think it'll be time to head back home.
Hey, looks like someone's taking the stage.
Can everyone see okay? Anyone need a boost?
I'll just listen from the back. It's fine.
You're taking this pretty seriously, huh, Durin?
Well, it's not every day that I get the chance to see how people speak in official settings.
Soak it up like a sponge. I'll make sure you get a chance to practice for yourself later down the line. Actually, I know just the thing. You can debrief the Knights of Favonius for me.
Ooh. Wasn't that what Mika did that one time when he get blueberries, thank you for the follow, welcome.
Mr. Varka, are you forgetting that I'm not a Knight of Favonius?
I can knight you. Any particular title you'd like?
I can knight you, he deserves it, he's earned it.
Is he joking? I really can't tell.
You'll have to figure this one out for yourself. It'll be a good learning experience.
It is my honor to host the opening ceremony for the League, and to have this opportunity to speak to you all in my capacity as Voynich Guild representative.
Could this person also have been pushed onto the big stage by the real big shots? Guess I'm not the only one then.
We come here today, having weathered the trials and hardships of yesterday, and having learned from them the importance of unity and cooperation.
All right, here we go. Uh-oh, looks like Aino's off in Dreamland already. Wait, Boss is looking kinda drowsy too. What's up with her?
Come on, get the speech over with already.
Krai is our home, the land we rely on for survival. And as we chart a course for the future, may we persevere through the storms ahead as we sail towards a new era of prosperity, freedom, and hope.
Oops, sorry, I hit the mic. What he said.
Looks like we'll have more opportunities to travel in the future.
Wink.
I'm sure you'll cope, Lady Moonchanter, given how fleet of foot you are. Unfortunately, I suspect I'll be too busy at the Curatorium to act as your host. We have a busy schedule, not to mention an international network of contacts to manage.
That'll be all right. I'll just check your schedule with Yehoda well in advance. And if she's not available, I can simply ask Ashru.
You... So giving my employees extra workload isn't enough for you? You're really going to drag my cat into this too?
I thought you'd approve. Aren't you forever increasing your employees' workloads?
That's a bold statement. Are all the Frost Moon Scions feeling more audacious now that your moon goddess has returned?
Columbina's return has brought joy to all who care about her. That includes both you and me. As for the Frost Moon Scions, we are learning how to thrive independently, without relying on the moon goddess.
I shouldn't mention this, but why are these intersecting in a way that it's clipping like that? Anyways.
It is up to us to make our home a more livable place. Joining the League is one of the steps we are trying towards that end.
I like the word try. It's nice and non-committal. You can opt out at any time and still say you tried.
You don't see a bright future for the Frost Moon Scions? Or did you mean the League?
I'm just not as optimistic as you. The Frost Moon Scions should count themselves lucky that they have a leader as stubborn and enterprising as you. But Nod Krai's a big place, with all kinds of people. Most of them don't enjoy answering to a leader, or even listening to reason.
Well, that's where you and your methods come in. Unless the Curatorium of Secrets is only here for appearances.
For now, yes. And that won't change until this venture becomes worth my while.
Wait, chair, sorry.
What would make it worth your while?
Getting out more than I put in. Right now, I'd barely break even, but I'll grant that it's a good start for Nod Krai.
Then maybe it's worth a try.
All right, you can stop now. Or do I have to join the Frost Moon Scions before you'll get off my back?
You'd be very welcome to join us.
Hey, you two!
Paimon, stop!
Hard work! What are you chatting about?
Stop interrupting them when they're having moments, Paimon! Read the room!
Nefer was trying to dissuade me from adding to her employees' workload. Also, she's considering joining the Frost Moon Scions.
Sorry, what?
Your conversations are always the most interesting.
He came in clutch during that fight, by the way.
Would you two care to join me for some tea before heading to your next destination?
Sure. Tea with a hex witch is always an interesting...
Nicole? Wait, where are you? Aren't you gonna show up today?
Sadly not. I'm otherwise occupied right now. I'm sorry, Paimon. I can hear how disappointed you are. If it's any consolation, let me say that how things appear on the surface is a far cry from what they are at their core. Perhaps you'll feel better if you focus on the fact you have a special line of communication with the great mage herself.
Okay? Has something happened?
No, or not yet, anyway.
Well, that's not ominous at all.
Is there something we should be watching out for?
Not for the time being.
What does that even... Oh my god, okay.
Just think of this as a general check-in to make sure this communication system is still running smoothly. Besides, it's good to chat once in a while if we want to maintain our friendship.
You could have just said so. Paimon got all worked up for nothing. Still, the best friendships are built through face-to-face interaction, you know? It's never gonna stop being weird having tea with you when you're not there and just talking to thin air.
All right, fair point. I'll bear that in mind for next time.
We've been doing that for a while. Wasn't it, didn't Alice's voice first show up in like a 1.x special event? Mind if I ask what's keeping you occupied?
Yeah. Any update on that crisis at the world's borders?
Alice just informed me that they had their work cut out for them. And now everyone's thoroughly exhausted. But they did finally get things back under control. Still, we can't let our guard down yet.
The disruption caused by this disaster has made Teyvat easier to detect from the outside universe.
Oh, I hadn't even considered that. Ether and Lumine, before they landed in Teyvat, had gone across other different worlds, and when they say other worlds, they mean space flight. They mean to other planets, because outside of the false sky, Teyvat is just a planet with moons orbiting it. I hadn't even considered the ramifications of we're fiddling around with celestial bodies that orbit our planet, and that anyone else privy to space travel or privy to the cosmos. I hadn't considered the implications of that. Yeah, it's not dimension hopping, which was always my kind of my theory originally, before we started getting into like the spaceship and stuff like that. Oh, Turdo, thank you for the first time, Chad. Welcome. Hello.
She plans to wait for things to stabilize, then reschedule her Mondstadt vacation plans. As for me, I agree with Hat Guy's perspective.
Hat Guy.
This is a time when many new variables are emerging, and the situation is changing constantly. Plus, most of this change is for the worse. We have to remain vigilant and ensure that the embers of chaos are not rekindled. I did notice that the energy in Nodcry changed somewhat after the War of Funerary Flame, but since it was still aligned with the Light Realm, I never gave it a second thought. It looks like I'll have to examine the connections between phenomena I observe more closely in the future.
Sounds like you've got a lot on your plate.
Just doing my duty. It's more or less second nature by now. Of course. To give you the full picture, I'd have to start with the substance from which angels were formed. Never mind. Paimon's right.
Oh, please
The
do!
My knowledge would be much more satisfying in person.
Okay, fair enough.
By the way, you did receive the gifts from the Hexen Circle, yes? I'm not trying to claim credit or anything, but my pride demands that I at least mention it. They're quite similar to the protective talisman that Alice gave Dory, but with some very special enhancements.
Oh, so that's what kept our friends safe when Dotori trapped them.
Indeed. We went to great lengths to make sure they were invisible to his eyes.
I see. Thank you.
I'm so happy they came in handy. Still, not fishing for gratitude, by the way. I just want you to be aware that sometimes your friends may be protecting you in ways you cannot perceive. Anyway, I'll contact you if anything else crops up. If not, you know what they say, no news is good news.
Freer than those in Mondstadt.
Interesting.
This place looks perfect. When the winds of freedom blow too strong,
Will-
we're in for a storm.
Will these knights calm themselves for a second? Sometimes your friends may be protecting you in ways you cannot perceive. Cryptic.
Oh, my angelic instincts are tingling. They say you should head to the docks next. Your friends are about to board their ship home.
Sailing toward tomorrow. Good point, by the way.
Sounds good to me.
Kazuha, also in here for
Follow the wind.
I still feel numb from everything. Still feel like I'm kind of just like going through the motions of like listening to the dialogue and stuff. I'm so rattled from that was such a whoa hi. Now listen. Oh, that's a quest. I'm still rattled from how brutal of a death that was. But once again, it was a death with meaning behind it. Because it showed that in someone's final moments, he still couldn't intimidate them. Even with all the power of the moons, she still wasn't scared of him.
As I said,
That means so much. And I kind of wish we're obviously not, we haven't talked to everyone, but I hope that I hope they kind of touch on that, how much that means. That people's courage is, that can be a sign that people's courage can surmount incredible obstacles. Not that it helped her survive, but it meant that when death came knocking, she faced it. She faced it full front. She'll be back. Trust.
You're here.
I'm here.
You're here too, Hat Guy. Are you heading back together?
No. I'm bound for Sumeru, and she for Fontaine. We just happened to cross paths at the harbor.
How's your core?
Everything seems fine. Sandrone may have an abominable temper, but she's always been very responsible with important calculations and things entrusted to her by valued friends.
Notice how he's talking in present tense. He's not talking like Sandrone had a temper. He believes. He believes.
You always speak as if you know us inside out, Mr. Hat Guy.
Maybe I'm just a good judge of character.
You think Arlecchino would ever figure it out? She would have to understand the mechanics of like something like Irminsul or something. Or at the very least, maybe... She seems like someone who, if she understood the mechanics of Irminsul, she'd figure it out.
I certainly hope that's all there is to it. Regardless, you have been a significant help in this matter. For that, you have my gratitude.
I didn't do anything special.
Didn't do anything... My boy. My boy.
Sandrone's the one who completed a seemingly impossible formula and turned the tide of the entire battle, even giving her life in the process. She's the one we should be thanking.
Even we were unaware that Sandrone had hidden the real formula inside Polonia's body. She managed to fool Dottore into thinking the formula was running in her system by installing an identical-looking decoy within her.
She probably realized that she didn't have the strength to stop Dottore. But this way, she could at least get him to lower his guard.
Remember that thing we said? You can't outsmart Dottore? Guess who did?
She always worked like that. Always had a backup plan.
What will happen to her? Indeed she did. Always had a backup plan. I believe. This is not copium. This is not copium. This is the story. I believe. What will happen to her body?
Well, that's why I'm traveling to Fontaine. She made a request of me long ago, and the time has come to fulfill it. Think of it as her will.
What was the request?
She said that should she ever fail in a mission, she'd like me to deliver her core and Polonia's to the Fontaine Research Institute.
I wonder why.
She also mentioned that she had made arrangements for people there to set her affairs in order.
Now, I want to be very clear really quick. I don't think that bringing Sandrone back reduces her sacrifice at all. I don't think at all. Because what my theory is that when we bring her back, you know how Curve has big gaps in her memory? It's not going to be the same Sandrone. But she'll be back. She just might not have memories or anything. But her personality is Curve's personality is what was in is what like the core. Does that make sense at all remotely? Do you think Doctor made another backup body? Well, what I was thinking is that was a backup body. That the Dottore that we've been talking to this whole time has been a segment.
Some of her personal effects, such as her notes, were left to me. I've decided to take them back to the House of the Hearth, for safekeeping primarily, but also as mementos I suppose. However, there is one book among them that I'd like to leave in your care. I'll have someone deliver it to your residence at the flagship at a later date.
Does Columbina know about this?
No. I was specifically warned not to tell her. This is her last wish, and I will abide by it.
Is it also some kind of backup plan?
I can only hope so, but none of us here can know for certain. I bade farewell to Columbina earlier today. As promised, she turned the iridescent moon's marrow over to me.
Well, yes, because you needed more power, Arlecchino.
She spent a long time with Sandrone's body, saying her goodbyes.
No.
Oh, is she alright?
Sandrone's passing has left a great wound in all of our hearts. It will take time to heal, but Columbina surprised me. She offered me some words of comfort before I departed. Despite being grief-stricken herself, she showed an awareness of the feelings of others around her.
Because she's the best.
She never used to act like this. Clearly, she has grown. And I suspect that we have you to thank for much of the change we are seeing in her.
It was a group effort by all of her friends.
Huh. After these recent events, the Tsaritsa has revoked the Pale Star Edict.
What was the Pale Star Edict? Was that the edict that forbade Inter-Harbinger Oh, that was the warrant for Bina's arrest. Okay. I thought that was the decree that said that harbingers couldn't fight each other, couldn't kill each other. And I was like, well, sorry, a little late for that, but.
Snezhnaya now realizes that the arrest warrant for Columbina was just a ploy by Dottore.
True.
Who coveted her powers. I shall return to Krai to see her as soon as I find the time. I hope that from now on, she too will explore more of the world. Columbina Hyposelenia's journey is only beginning.
Whose worlds is Columbina exploring? Who's gotten theirs so far?
My ship is here.
Quite the ship, Arle!
Traveler, Paimon, we shall meet again. You too, Hat Guy.
Hat Guy.
What are you still bumming around for? Isn't Columbina waiting for you? I thought today was the day you'd agreed with her to go find out the truth about your sibling.
I'm a little nervous.
You're afraid you won't like the truth when you see it. Well, this is new. I was starting to think that nothing could scare you.
Don't say that! Wouldn't you be if you were in this situation?
Fair point. But I'd say I have more experience facing up to unpleasant truths than the Traveler.
Okay, fair enough.
They say blood's thicker than water. I know how much you need your family back. More than you need any of your friends. And I'm sure that all your real friends understand that too. No matter what the truth turns out to be, they will stick by you and support you, whatever decision you make.
This guy, oh my god! Hug him, Ether!
Finding the truth is important. But more important still is what you choose to do once you've found it.
What growth?
At least, that's the life lesson I've learned from my experience. Grappling with the truth.
Do you feel better now that you used? Do you feel better now than you used to?
What? Now that Dottore's dead and gone? A little, I guess. But it hasn't solved everything. Maybe I regret not getting to end his life with my own hands.
That makes sense.
Or maybe it's something else. But for whatever reason, I still feel like I have a chip on my shoulder. Either way, I'm going back to Sumeru. Lesser Lord Kusanali is gonna need help dealing with all the chaos Dottore left in his wake. Not just from this incident, but everything he did in the past too. You should continue with your journey, as you've always done. Who knows? Maybe we'll meet again someplace else.
Here's hoping.
So, what should we do now? If you want to explore a bit more to steady those nerves, Paimon's game. After all, when Columbina said she knew where your ship was hidden, Paimon promise to give you two some alone time with the truth.
Oh, I'd forgotten about that.
It hasn't been all that long since we were last apart, sure, but with Columbina there, Paimon's sure things will be just dandy.
Thank you, Paimon.
Ain't no biggie.
Ain't no biggie.
Paimon might be all about that food and fun, but she knows how to do right by people. Paimon's sure you'd prefer to digest the news about your sister in peace. But, no matter what you see, just know you can share it with Paimon. Of course, as long as it's not super private. If you can't make sense of something, let's give it some thought together. And even if we both can't figure it out, Paimon can at least treat you to a nice meal.
Who am I to refuse you, Paimon? You're my best companion, after all.
Glad to hear it. Feel better now?
Yes, much better. All thanks to you, Paimon.
Alrighty. Next up, time to meet with Columbina.
I'd genuinely forgotten that, she, oh, she's at her statue.
Columbina, we're here! Can't quite believe we're meeting out here. We've gotten used to walking over to Silver Moon Hall whenever we go see you.
Well, you're still welcome to go there whenever you want to see me. It's just, now that it's all over, I've decided to make some changes. Try and fit in with the Frost Moon Scions, like Lama suggested.
How's that been going?
The older generation are still timid around me. They don't dare get too close, and they bow their heads when I walk by. But things are much better with the children. I see more curiosity in their eyes. Hopefully, by the time the next Moon Prayer Night comes around, I can enjoy the festival with them as myself, without having to pretend that I'm only dressed up as the Moon Goddess.
You'll do fine, Columbina. Paimon's sure they'll realize you're super nice once they get to know you better.
You really think so? When we first met, you thought I was a little up in the clouds.
We were just starting out then, come on! So Lama told you, huh?
I'm only teasing. I know that I have you to thank for pulling me back down to solid ground. It feels good to finally stand firm on the earth where I was born.
Oh, that's great!
Oh! You can have this back now! Oh! Oh!
Thank you. I'll make sure not to lose it this time. Well then, are you ready?
Lumine, what happened to our spaceship back then? Why did you leave? It's time to learn the truth at last. Ready as I'll ever be.
Good. Then let me open the way for you.
Where does this lead?
To our shared destination.
Huh?
Do you remember me telling you about my missing prologue back when we just met? I said that my story began on the moon. But while I was inside the moon's reflection, I realized that my prologue was really hidden in the future. I just had yet to discover it at that point. The story of the time before I was born was in fact the story of my distant future. It's truly fascinating. But when I obtained the Trilunar Authority and returned to our present reality, I sensed something I hadn't expected. Your prologue.
So you mean...
Yes, your spaceship. All this time, it has been hidden on the Frost Moon, which lay beyond the sky.
How the fuck? Who could have done this?
The great ruler of the firmament. The heavenly principles.
Why the...
Wait, them? Why would they do that?
Huh. For what reason?
I don't know. Perhaps your ship contains something that is incompatible with Tevat. Or something that cannot be known.
Damn, that is sus. Why would they need to cast it out of Tevat, past the false sky?
Oh, did I pick a bad time to say this?
Apologetic!
I know it must have been hard to work up the courage to do this.
What did you say, Bina? Hard work, what's been hard to work up the courage to do this?
Maybe I should have waited until you were on the moon, with no chance to back out.
That would have been kind of mean, you know.
Take me there.
Oh?
Whatever is hiding in that ship, it belongs to me and Lumine. Those memories belong to us. No one else has the right to decide whether I should or shouldn't know about it. Not even the heavenly principles.
Damn right.
Very well. Then let's go.
Yeah, you two take care, alright? And don't forget to come back soon!
Rest assured, Paimon. We will. Traveler, after you. Thinking about the story that we'll find hidden on the moon?
Yes. And hoping that it has a happy ending.
Stories like that don't exist, you know?
Bina.
You don't believe in happy endings?
I don't believe in endings.
Oh. Only new beginnings.
Where am I?
This is the pathway I built between Tevat and the Frost Moon.
Whoa.
The moon is very far away from us, so it could be a long journey.
Side scroller.
After I obtained the Trilunar Authority, I unwittingly saw past events from many of my friends' lives. One was Lauma. She was so young when they chose her to be the Moon Chanter.
Oh, look at her.
From then on, the Frost Moon Scions looked to her to bring messages from their goddess. But, for better or worse, I had left Hisi Island before she was ever born. It was not until much, much later that she met me.
I think it's for the best. Because of the way things turned out, you had the opportunity to become friends.
You're right. In that sense, I think we were both very lucky.
What was our first objective in the game, and now our objective is go to the moon? Like, what were some objectives from Mondstadt? And now it's go to the moon.
Oh, and about that mage, Nicole.
She's so pretty, bro.
I only recently learned that she has lived in Tevat since the time of the Three Moon Sisters. The Moon Goddesses always had a good relationship with the angels. I suppose our friendship continues that tradition.
She's naked in that picture. Was it leave this beach? Damn. Oh, look.
And then there's Sandrone. I never knew that much about her, beyond the fact that she was created by someone called the Lord Artificer. She, too, suffered for a long time before joining the Fatui. How I wish I could talk to her again, even if only to hear her say nasty things to me.
This is a very sad one right here. I love this version of the soundtrack. It's us.
Also, I saw your sibling's story. I'm afraid I didn't see much. It seems that she rarely came to the surface, where the moonlight shines. But I did notice that back when you first set out on your journey, she would often appear nearby, gazing at you from afar with a guilty look in her eyes.
Lumine.
Let us speak no more of the past. I probably shouldn't reveal so much about my friends. It's not my place. Let the moonlight carry us forth. We are very close now.
Just looking up there at Lumine standing there, painting it as a guilty look on her face kind of recontextualizes those scenes where she was in the distance. But she feels that she doesn't have to have a choice. She must rebuild. I love her footsteps. Look at this boat!
After this, I'd like to bring some kuhenki to the moon as well. If they're willing, of course.
What about your other friends? Will you bring them to visit too?
Certainly. But I'll need to tidy the place up first. This home hasn't received any guests in a long, long time.
I need this screenshot real quick. It is so pretty.
I remember writing something similar with you on Moon Prayer Night. I believe it was called...
Dodoko's Whirligig.
Yes, that was it. You asked me if I was afraid to return to the moon, and I said that I was. The idea that I had gained something precious, only to lose it so quickly. That frightened me. But I'm not afraid anymore. Besides, this time, we're traveling together.
Oh, damn this game, dude. Am I meant to do anything right now, or?
We're here.
Truly.
Over there.
It's in a giant ass crater. Show this to... I've said this before, but this is to an extraordinary extent. Show this to the you that played 1.0. Show this to the you where all that we had to worry about was a dragon attacking a city. Show this to the you where one of the most major things was a god had been assassinated, and that's what we thought was going on. To the moon. Yeah, there's dragon architecture here. Oh! Guys, there's moon gravity on the moon! Look at the design, it's so sleek.
Our spaceship.
It's huge. I suppose that the moon is the only place one could hide it. It'll be alright.
Huh?
The way you feel in this moment, I went through it too, on Moon Prayer Night. The door was right in front of me, but I struggled to find the courage to step through. Solitude for me once meant living a life in which even I was absent. Before I met you, that was the only life I knew. But that night, solitude meant throwing away the life I had gained after meeting all of you.
Columbina.
Go. Retrieve the part of your life that was once lost. Trust me, you will lose nothing by doing so. Look, Teyvat is right there. All of our friends are down there, waiting for us.
You're right. Thanks, Columbina.
How is it still active? How is it still active? Man. Oh, Bina singing. Look at her eyes. Look at her eyes.
Finished?
Yeah.
This also confirms, I hadn't talked about this in a while, but this also kind of confirms that Traveler isn't the one, at the very least, the memories of space travel, the memories of hopping realms with Lumine, those aren't implanted memories. Those are real. We have the ship to prove it. We talked about that. Like, have we ever considered the possibility that Aether's the one with, that the Traveler's the one with the implanted memories and the Abyss siblings' memories are real? But this, we have the spaceship to prove it now.
Why did you take your eye mask off?
Well, since my return, I've decided to take more opportunities to see the world with my own eyes. Besides, I've always wondered how Teyvat looks from the moon.
It's so pretty. All of our adventures so far in this game have taken place on this little marble. And it's been 5 years out of how many hundred, how many thousand, how many 10,000 years of life that Aether has been around. It's been a snap. It must seem like a snapshot to him.
And what do you think?
It's beautiful. I could spend a whole day here just gazing at it. What about you? What do you think of the truth you found? I haven't looked at another person's expression in a long time, but I think yours is saying it was neither good nor bad.
Keep this up, and it won't be long before you give Nephra a run for her money.
Oh, I don't think that's going to happen. I'm much more used to sensing what's going on around me with Kuvaki. I think I'll save my eyes for seeing special moments I really want to remember.
This does not look like the same game, man. Look, there's Liyue Harbor as well. Court of Fontaine right there. There's the desert. Oh, man. It reminds me so much of Mass Effect, yeah.
I read the spaceship's flight logs. I always assumed that this was my first time in Teyvat. I thought that Lumine and I must have been hibernating in space for centuries on end. But the logs show that our spaceship flew over the skies of Teyvat once before. A long, long time ago.
Flew over? So you didn't land?
No, the ship barely came to a stop before flying on again. After that, it continued traveling through space for a long time. Some of the data is corrupted, but I suspect that it kept flying for thousands of years. It was only after that that the ship made a forced landing in Krai. When Lumine found me, she came from outside the ship. Could this mean that she left the ship long before I did? Maybe even during our first pass over Teyvat.
Which would explain why she... If it was thousands and thousands of years, could that mean that Lumine hopped off and she... That's exactly what I was thinking, that her arrival to Teyvat predated Irminsul? And that's why there's records of her?
Are you alright?
Barely. Man, look at her eyes. The constellation in them is like animated as well.
Yes, I can feel that the truth is coming together, one small piece at a time. I remember Lumine telling me that when she first arrived in Khaenri'ah, she could not recall the past. So this might be something that even she doesn't know.
Here, I made some space for you.
Get it?
Racing, and this seems like the perfect place to relax and clear your head.
Anyways.
Oh, wait, there's one more thing.
What is it?
Wait here a moment.
She's so pretty, bro.
Hey, Columbina.
Oh, this is where the new skin comes from?
Is that a new outfit?
An old one, technically. It's been in a cabinet inside the ship this whole time. It's a matching pair with Lumine's. She always liked this set more.
Huh. I don't think there's a huge difference.
Really?
Yes, it's still the same you. You're the same person, no matter what clothes you wear.
Why would his pajamas have an armored pauldron though? That's actually that's a little bit funnier of a theory.
Only Columbina would make an observation like that.
Traveler, do you consider Tevat your home?
Ooh, big question.
Home is wherever Lumine is. But then after all the time I've spent here, and everything I've been through, yes, I'd say it's my home.
Would you change your answer if Tevat changed appearance? I mean, if the truth about Tevat turned out to be different than what you thought.
I don't know, but I don't think so. The truth is not what matters most to me about Tevat.
When I was first born, I longed for a home. And when you get something before you're mature enough to understand the world, you just take it at face value. I thought that a home was a transaction. You give me what I want, and I'll do the same for you. But you and your friends taught me what a true home should look like. You never asked for anything, yet you gave so generously to me.
That's because your friendship matters to us. It was worth it.
In the past, I thought that my birth in Krai must have been a mistake. But after journeying to the distant past where the story began, I realized that it was I who chose Krai to be my future home. Now, I am glad that I made that choice.
I'm sure your friends are just as glad.
In fact, I intend to make the same choice today as I did back then.
What do you mean?
Well, I've given the Eternal Moon's Marrow to Lauma, and the Iridescent Moon's Marrow to Arlecchino. And now, I shall return my Kuvaki to Krai again, that it may continue to protect my chosen home.
Wait, but what about your body?
Oh, are you worried that I'll disappear again? I won't. Not this time. The Frost Moon has now entered the fall sky, and I am the Tri-Lune Goddess. I am only returning to Krai the part of me that it needs. I am giving what I can, because my home is worth it. Oh, and I have something for you, too.
For me?
Yes. Come closer.
What the? Foreign Starfire. Traveler in all elemental types, attack is increased by 20. Additionally, when nearby party members trigger Night Soul Burst, Traveler will receive 1 blade of Sacred Flame attack. After obtaining 2 blade of Sacred Flame attacks, performing a charge attack will consume all blade of Sacred Flame stacks and transform it into the special charge attack Inferno, dealing increased Night Soul aligned to Pyro damage. HP is increased by 20. Damn!
What was that?
I lifted some of the restrictions this world placed on you. I trust this will help in your future adventures.
My power. It feels like it's grown. I can use the elements more freely now. Thank you. This will be a great help.
What do you want to bet that in the final boss battle, like whatever that looks like, that we get a traveler that's like fully unlocked, and instead of switching between 4 or 5 characters, it's traveler and we can switch between the elements.
You're welcome. I see you as family, and after everything you've done for me, In fact, no. It's not because I owe you. It's because you're worth it. Here, this flower is for you.
Isn't this a moon prayer blossom?
Yes. Don't worry. You will never see these flowers lose their color again. I'm finally discovering the joy of giving. How I wish I'd learned this sooner.
Hey, better late than never. What are you thinking about now?
Why don't you take a guess? You get 1 shot.
Why don't you take a guess? And if you guess it wrong, I'll one-shot you.
I don't think I'll get it in 1 guess, but I'm sure it's a happy thought.
That's kind of a sneaky answer. I can't say you got it wrong. Down into that, the moon seems so far away. I felt it might always lie beyond my reach. But on the moon, everything feels so close by. The haze that once enshrouded the skies has finally been dispersed. I feel like a traveler on a winter's night.
I'm a traveler.
Starting a new chapter in my tale by the warmth of a bonfire.
That's a really sweet, and basic, not basic, but like a very not grandiose thing to think about. I feel like a traveler on a warm winter's night, starting a new chapter in my tale by the warmth of a bonfire. Just sitting simply by a fire.
I don't have a lot of luggage, but I do have a lot of hope for the future.
Well, what's next?
Next, to start with, I want to stay here just a little longer. After that, let's return home and continue our journey.
Holy fucking shit.
These clothes bring back so many memories.
It's a 4-star outfit, Hoyo? Why? Why the decision to make it 4 stars? As heaven and earth are made anew, outfit unlocked. Oh, and that's our, because there was nothing to salvage from Dottore. That's our end of the AQ token. A moon prayer blossom gifted to you by Columbina, exuding a fragrance both pure and ethereal, much like those you once saw in the Silver Moon Hall. It stirs the memory of a story and heralds the opening of a new chapter. This time, it will never lose its colors again. What must their home have been like? You reckon it would have to be some kind of like maniacally advanced technological civilization? Arkansas. I'm gonna talk to her. I just wanted to look at the ship some more. It's so sleek. Also, what kind of ship do you reckon this is? Because the Normandy was never like... The Normandy wasn't a warship. It just was happenstance that even the USS Enterprise wasn't a warship. Could be something like a corvette or a scout ship, yeah. I feel less confident that it's like an escape pod, you know? It just seems like something that either has teapot physics or I could see this being like if the size is 1-to-1 scale, there being a cockpit here, beds here, galley here, or something like that. It's just, it's very, very small. And the reason it's so small is maybe because they didn't spend much time in the spaceship. It was just to traverse between realms. Doesn't necessarily mean that they were like traveling through the cosmos for, you know, years on end. Maybe almost like a Mass Effect relay where they could quickly traverse in between, or mass relay, where they could quickly traverse in between realms and stuff, between planets. I say between realms, but it's in between planets, you know? So crazy that all of our journey has taken place on this little marble. And how much, guys, do you realize how much is still unanswered? How much game there still is left? Nod Krai is not over yet. We have not made it to Snezhnaya. The Travail trailer hints and truly says that there is going to be story and nations and maps and stuff after Snezhnaya, whether that's Conria or the Abyss or Celestia or another planet. And we already have, it's two things. We already have this much knowledge, and there's still so much we don't know. And I'm gonna phrase it the way I phrased it in my mid-game review, which is not mid-game anymore, but I'm gonna phrase it in the way that I phrased it back then, which is there's still so many questions and so few answers, not in a way that the game is not answering the questions we want, but in the way that the game is still holding all the cards and simply hasn't played its hand yet.
The journey goes on, for you and for me. Like I said, this is not the end. I don't believe there has to be an ending.
And this is the true end of the quest, because this is when we get to ask the quote-unquote Archon of the Nation. Could you tell me a little bit more about Snezhnaya?
Oh, is that your next destination?
Indeed.
Most people would probably tell you to pack some warm clothes. But I experience things differently than most people, so I can't know how cold it is.
That's the real reason why we grabbed that new skin, so Ether's belly wouldn't freeze up north.
In fact, it is home to quite a wondrous heat source. I think they call it Kreshnik's torch. Every city in Snezhnaya is built around one of those.
Interesting. Kind of like the way, there's going to be a weird comparison, but kind of the way that Whiterun was built around the Skyforge. The Skyforge predated exploration into Tamriel.
I sensed the energy it gave off as I was passing by on a railway train. It felt grand and distant. I also recommend the Korolievsky troupe in Snezhnograd. They give performances quite regularly, and entry was free for Harbingers. I liked them a lot.
And she took advantage of that little perk. What do you know about the Tsaritsa?
Ice cold and sharp. Crystal clear in some ways, yet profoundly unfathomable in others. Like the thick layer of ice on top of a frozen lake. That's just the impression that Tsaritsa gives me. I was never able to glimpse what truly lies beneath that icy exterior. In fact, I don't think the people of Snezhnaya even know what kind of power their god wields. Maybe that's because the Tsaritsa herself has never acknowledged, nor accepted that power.
how crazy is it? The next nation, the next version update. It has been such a privilege to explore and experience such a game with all of you. You who I still go to as the sages, as the experts, the people who know the combat, the meta, the lore, the side quests, the Archon quest. You guys who remember the small little things that I should remember, but just there's been so much flooding into me. You guys who tell me the correct way, the correct order in which to do things, the correct routes where to go, which tribal chronicles to do when to do this, when to do that, which trailers to watch when. It's been a privilege. Thank you so much. We're just getting started, it seems like. We're so close to the end, and we're still just getting started. There's still so much beneath the surface that it feels like we've still just scratched. Tell me more about the Fatui.
There's Regrator, the Rooster, and the Jester.
Which, at this point... Okay, Sardinia has lost a lot of Harbingers along the way.
Between them, they control a lot of what happens in Snezhnaya. But I can never wrap my head around how exactly power is split between them. I just know they are each responsible for many specific domains. I noticed that the Rooster and Regrator often appear to get along on the surface, while working against each other in secret. And theirs is not a friendly rivalry.
Testing my lore knowledge, the Rooster, Pulcinella, is the mayor, and Regrator, Pantalone, is the bank manager.
But I wasn't particularly interested, so I tended to keep my distance. Now that I think about it, the term Mistelton often seemed to come up in connection with Project Stuja.
Oh, man! And nothing further as well. Project Stuja. And nothing further. Hype. What are our future plans?
Once things settle down in Krai, I'd like to explore the world beyond Snezhnaya. You've told me so many stories about the other places you've been to, and all the friends you've made there. I'm curious to visit those nations and see them for myself.
I can show you my granny girlfriend. You're what? Nothing.
It would also help me learn more about the journey that has made you into the person you are today.
That's all the questions I have for now.
Okay. As you continue on your journey, don't forget to gaze up at the moon once in a while. It is, after all, no longer an illusion. It shall cast down its true moonlight, connecting us in truth.
I'll stay seated, actually. Oh, never mind. I'll just return to Devat there. Ether, please. Look how cute she is, bro. That little, like, angel wing hair ornament. Should we return to Devat now? Probably head back. Poof. What a ride this stream was.
To Jean, acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Why are you holding your quill like that, my dude?
This preamble is such a pain to write. It's probably high time we got rid of this acting business.
Oh! Interesting thought, Varka.
I trust that Dern has updated you all on recent events. Hope we didn't worry you too much. The good news is, we managed to come together and put a stop to the Doctor's evil schemes. With that, I think it's safe to say that Not Krai is finally out of the woods. As for the Fatui, not counting the damselette, aka the moon goddess, who has left their organization, we found ourselves allied in this instance with both the Knave and Marionette. May she rest in peace. As ever, we find ourselves better off for making friends rather than enemies. But until we can ascertain the Tsaritsa's true intentions, the future remains uncertain. In a short while... Wait. How am I meant to surprise everyone if I tell them in a letter that I'm heading home? Well, that would be a huge waste. Okay, got it.
Okay.
I will begin sending the expeditionary team back home in waves. I'm sure they'll be able to answer any questions you still have.
Like where are the motherfucking horses?
I hope they won't gloss over the details of my many heroic deeds. But if they do, I'm sure it'll be because they're just too exhausted from the long journey. I think of Mondstadt daily. Please give everyone my best regards.
That's who the feather on Ether's back reminded me of someone's design. It was Varka's.
P.S. The honorary knight went above and beyond this time. Are there any other honors we can give him? I'll leave it with you. P.P.S. Please be extra nice to Klee for the foreseeable future. I cashed in on the last favor that the Hexen Circle owed us, so we need to earn some more goodwill. If there's any serious problems, feel free to stick me in solitary confinement when I get back. I'll do the time for her. Whew. And that, as they say, is all she wrote. End of an era. And with the moon shining down brighter than ever, I think everyone is going to sleep well tonight.
What did I say? What did I say?
Trust me, when it comes to local delicacies and Pyramida, nobody knows more than me.
I was thinking, like, that cannot be the... I'm sure that he had contingencies upon contingencies. Anyways, for now, crisis averted. Because he's going to take some time off. If we can beat him at that level of power, he's got to go back to the drawing board. So for the time being, stand by to stand by. Oh right, my resin's capped. Daily commissions, man, but it's so weird to... It's so weird to know that we're back to kind of our standard... 2? It's so weird to know... Oh, from Act 7 and then Act 8. It's so weird to know that, like, okay, right, back into daily commissions and farming resources and... Hey, I sighed! You can't sigh at the same time as me! Oh, I need to deploy this team first. We're not gonna stick around a whole lot longer. Let's save tomorrow for some like lore reading and stuff like that. But we have a moon goddess to bring home. Look at him with the sword of Narcissus and Kreutz. Also, look. He's got a Primogem earring. Better just let the youngins do their thing. Sudden Chronicles. Oh my gosh, my beat is bad. Ah! I'm fine. Should we go there to Pole? First, let's get Expedition. First, let's get our standard stuff out of the way.
Ad Astra.
Out of respect.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward. Ad Astra.
Okay. Ad ass. Okay, now Battle Pass as Whale. What's in the events tab? That is. Oh! Nice. Winter Icelia. Oh! Okay, tomorrow, let's do some lore reading and stuff. Like Traveler's new skin and stuff. We should trial her first before we poll, shouldn't we? And exploring our new area as well tomorrow. Okay, Silver Moon Hall. Oh, she's painting with a kuhenki.
Huh? Isn't that Malos? Has she been out gathering inspiration again?
Yes. But the little one has been like this ever since she came back. As if lost in thought.
Huh. Maybe the theme this time is super profound. You know, like when a great artist realizes some fundamental truth about the world. Come to think of it, Malos has given us a whole bunch of paintings. We could hold an entire exhibition at this rate. Paimon can't wait to tell everyone all about our little painter's rise to artistic stardom. But we'd need Columbina's permission first, of course.
Why is that?
Well, because they're nearly all paintings of you.
Oh. It's okay. I don't mind. It sounds intriguing.
Ooh! Seems like Malos has decided what to draw. Quick! Let's see what kind of paint we've got. This time, let's go for deep and tranquil colors.
What kind of objects do you want? Take a pebble. Oh, you know what? Take one of the take a pebble.
Alright, these should do. What do you think, Malos? Yep, looks like a happy kuhenki to Paimon. Wonder what kind of painting we'll get this time. Oh, is it done already? Malos seems a little sad. Is it because of the painting? Ooh, let's take a look. Okay, so it's Columbina taking a walk under the moonlight and gazing up at the night sky.
Adorbs.
I must be looking at the true moon beyond the false sky. I used to take midnight walks like that all the time.
Yeah, all this is clearly this was stuff that you could have done before the final act.
Used to? Oh, right.
Columbine is pretty much confined to this garden now, even though Krai is where she was born.
Yes. I would gaze at the sky and wonder, what really lies up there on the true frost moon?
It's weird doing this out of order like that.
Perhaps it's just like here, filled with lots of little animals. Or perhaps there's nothing there at all. Oh.
You could always take a few. You could always take a few up there with you. There could be other cute creatures up there.
I hope so. And I hope, if there are, the creatures would welcome the sudden and unexpected return of their goddess.
One is a home where she isn't even free to move around. The other is a home she knows nothing about.
Malos and the other Kuhenki are really gonna miss you.
And I will miss them too. But in the end, this is a journey that only I can make. And the answer at the end of it is mine alone to seek. And who knows? Whatever that answer turns out to be, perhaps it will be something beautiful.
Well, we'll just have to come visit you then, with Malos.
All right. We could hold that art exhibition on the moon, perhaps.
I could just leave him twitching like this infinitely.
Yeah, great idea. It's a promise.
I hope so. I truly do.
New moon's embrace obtained. It's all good, Bina from the past.
What is there up on the moon?
No worries, Bina from the past. Should I climb up there? Because I was gonna climb up top there, and that was gonna be my wishing spot. Should I leave and come back to reset her position? Let me do her trial first before we decide that. Colomina is an off-field damage dealer who enables her teammates to trigger Lunar Charge, Lunar Bloom, and Lunar Crystallize reactions, dealing various types of lunar reaction damage. After casting her elemental skill, it's so weird to hear the Mondstadt battle theme again. After casting her elemental skill, Bina summons a gravity ripple that continuously deals AoE hydro damage to nearby opponents. Whenever nearby characters trigger lunar reactions or deal lunar reaction damage, Colomina will accumulate gravity. When gravity, what a crazy sentence. When gravity reaches its maximum, different types of lunar reaction damage will be dealt. Okay. After unleashing her elemental burst, Colomina summons a lunar domain that grants different buffs to lunar reactions triggered within it and increases lunar reaction damage dealt by all characters inside. That seems pretty brainless. Oh, look at that idol! Look at Luanatar! or not Luanatar themselves, but... So pretty. 16-second cooldown, not terrible. Long, but the role that she serves, by the time those 16 seconds are over, you will have gone through everyone else in the party's abilities. Okay. Enough Lauma and Suquos.
Change of plan.
For the everlasting forest.
Absorption test. Enhanced cannon will mark.
Preparing for dust up.
A moonlit light for all.
Oh.
Annihilation mode.
You pull. Also, the AoE on this is huge. This is like damn near as big as the as Nahida's burst. Okay, she has changed position. Cool. Or she might not. She might just not be here at all. Which maybe is even more of an ideal situation. Not taking advantage of my summoning party by wishing here, but I think it makes. I think this is a good wishing spot. Oh, you're right. She would be able to trigger Lunar Bloom, do a second element's damage. Where was it? Right here. Oh, there's not even a sit prompt though. Okay. We have stockpiled up 59. I don't think I have anything to say other than let's get wishing. Hello, Zethos. What is not a cry? What is Lantern Rite gonna be like this year? My word. And another Seth. Is my Sethos already? Wait, is my Sethos already? He is, isn't he? Because otherwise, oh, okay, cool. Free wishes then. I'm gonna try to keep, although Beto comes back in February, right? To the shop. I might just use all of these right now, actually. We might be able to build up enough by the time Beto returns to the shop and then leaves the shop. We might still be able to get 34, depending. I'm gonna do it. VOD will be free in Lantern Rite, but I would like to. I only have C2 Beto right now. Starting from 0, I think. So there should be 20 pity right now. Okay. Okay. We are on 50-50. How many Ifas do I have? Not very many, I don't think, actually. Oh, that was my second Ifa. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. That's not bad. I'll take one of those. Not bad at all. Okay, got me more glitter. I'm gonna just buy another one right away. $37 wishes remain. Bean. Nice, recoup another wish. And a fish, which is recouping another wish, because my fish is already C6'd as well. Nice. Boop, boop, boop. Did I claim my achievements? Oh, I did not claim my achievements, actually. Thank you. Holy achievements! Perhaps this is the power destined to be yours. Damn, that's a lot. Oh, hey! New traveler. No shit, Connery. New skin. That gave me, thank you for that. Gave me another wish. That was enough achievements that it gave me another wish. Another wish subject. Okay, now at an even 30 remaining. Sharp Fricker's Oath. Debate Frick. Thrilling Tales of Dragon Frickers. I don't know what possessed me to say that the first time dozens of episodes ago. Another Eve. We are almost at episode 300, by the way. Bina. Did you like the Doom font that I used for the Act 7 thumbnail? I was on a warpath. I got pissed during this stream as well. I don't know if you could tell. Throwing shit in my office. Okay, recoup a wish. Give me another one of that. Let's keep on going. We're gonna keep rolling. Okay. Final 10 poll of the day. We got two remaining. There's also 18 days left on this banner as well, guys. And we have an entire new area to explore to grab quests and primos and chests and stuff. There's a crap ton of stuff in the other nations as well that I haven't done. I bean leave. Weapons don't have increased drop rate on limited banner, do they? Or does it share the weapons that are on here? No, that's not even on here. Why is the flute has an increased drop rate? All right. I also haven't done theater yet, as well. Did Abyss also reset? No, Abyss hasn't. Oh, 5 hours. We have. Okay, I didn't redo. I didn't claim my. Okay, 2. Okay, that's a 3-star. We know that from the blue star falling. 1 more for the day. Okay. Tomorrow it'll be Grind City. So now, what are we at in terms of, now where are we at in terms of, pity? Because how many wishes did I just throw at, this lass? So she didn't Farina us. It wasn't as simple as do her quest and she'll come home. 60 plus, something like that, yeah. Because we started with 57 or so, but that was before I had bought resin, or it was before I had bought with, shop. With a glitter. Okay. To my teapot real quick to claim that stuff. Since it's been a full 24 hours since I've been able to hop into anything other than story. What?
This realm.
What a game. Oh, Yoimiya is at Friendship 9. Yeah, I'll buy that actually.
If you ever have any questions.
If you ever have any quests. I'm sure I don't need to explain why, but this theme made me think of Sandy again. Let's end in Fontaine. That's usually been that's usually where I've been ending recently. And what? The hell? Huh? Pardon? Excuse me? Just a small patch fix. We tried to leave Nod Cry. We didn't lift the curse first. It's like, wait, in all the excitement, we forgot to lift the curse. I did also take Arlecchino and Lauma and Traveler. The only people in my party were people who had been afflicted. Holy. Part of me kind of forgot that Arlecchino's been up on my tail like that the entire stream. Tomorrow, we have an entire new area to explore. I also need some time to... I think potentially more so than... I may have been able to deal with this in a weird way. I may have, like, processed what was going on more, because I feel like I needed an entire day to process Focalor's sacrifice and Farina's tragedy, and losing Capitano. I feel like because everything was happening, I feel like I was able to see this one coming, unfortunately. Between Sandrone being the sacrificial lamb and Dottore possibly and truly probably not being gone. But I feel like I was ready for it in a way that I wasn't ready for Focalor and Capitano. But still, I'm sure I'll have more to say after 18 or so hours. We'll be back tomorrow with a stream at a normal time. Now, an exploration stream. Grinding for primos and stuff. And doing the... back to the regular Genshin stuff. Man, what an Archon quest. What a game. Thank you all so much. It's been a privilege to explore this and be on this journey with you all. Thanks again. Love you all so much. It's been awesome. We are nowhere near finished. Join the Discord, drink water, take care of yourselves, be good to each other. Love you lots and thanks again. Bye-bye.